Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us nerdy-ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons and Dragons. Just like that. Yeah. Before we get into our session tonight, we do have some announcements to get through, beginning with our sponsor for tonight, Forum. And it looks like there's a cat here to talk about it. Cat?
Kitty.
I'm a cat, so I despise most everything. But even cats can appreciate Thorum's handcrafted, unique wedding bands, made out of everything from dinosaur bone to whiskey barrel. I may hate all humans, but I love Thorum's minimalist watches and pendant necklaces. Featuring Hawaiian koa wood and meteorite.
Cat.
Okay? Of course not. I'm a cat.
Have you heard a cat? Oh no! I think this cat is in heat. Kitty, how can we make him feel better?
Hold on a second. I think I know how.
No. What are you doing?
There. I'm all better.
What did you do?
Oh,
What did you?
you know,
No.
I had a litter.
I don't.
Just a little litter.
No! Wait, but I don't understand! How did this happen? Oh my god! How did this happen so quickly?
Oh, you think that was quick?
Stop it, cat.
You think that was quick? Thorum ships every ring within one business day for free. Now that's quick.
Yo.
Your kittens are getting all over our stuff!
No, I need
Well,
that.
don't worry, because each Thorum ring... Oh, yes,
No,
I
Kitty,
know.
shoot!
Each Thorum ring comes with a lifetime warranty, so messing stuff up is no big deal.
Why are you doing this?
I think you know the answer, because I'm a cat.
No.
Whether you need a wedding ring, anniversary ring, or you just want a ring that looks awesome, head to Thorum.com and use code Catical Roll. Nope, it's code Critical Roll. Matt, cat to you.
Big The Shining vibes.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, get him off stage. Thanks, Max.
Make it stop.
Oh, wow.
Max on camera? Was he just doing that for shit? He was using a broom to get
I
everybody
saw that.
out.
I was, thank you, Max. We know we can count on you.
Thanks.
Oh, God.
Thanks, kittens.
Well done.
How you doing,
Sam.
Peggy? Are you having allergy attacks? Okay.
Well, to that point, Marisha,
Just sleep paralysis.
you got something to talk about.
I want to thank and apologize to our crew for the things they do for us. Yeah, but also on that note, you can go listen to the first episode of Unend right now. Yeah, this is our new audio drama from Mitch creators Zen, Matt Rowan, Sarah Weil, all of third person, while supernatural ship and a remarkable crew set forth on an expedition to explore the furthest reaches of the cosmos, the known cosmos.
Saved it.
Beacon members get the first three.
Whoa.
Got a lot on my mind. Episodes and stay 2 weeks ahead.
Wow.
That's what was happening of the free feeds. Otherwise, you can find the first episode right now anywhere where you get podcasts.
Yay. All right.
They did it. They did it.
You don't smell burnt toast or almonds, do you?
Just need more of this coffee and I'll be fine.
There you go. Liam, you're up.
Please
Whoa.
say.
Oh, welcome to my book corner. The latest Critical Role novel from our friends at Penguin Random House is right here. What doesn't break explores Loudness backstory. Early years, before Bell's Hells, written by best-selling author Cassandra Khaw.
Sandra.
Cover design by Matt Hubble and an audiobook version narrated by Robbie Damon. With Marsha Roy, Laura Bailey, and Gray Delisle. be right. We could.
you're
She's not on the book, is she?
Capper.
Great, Allah. For more info on where to get it, head to criticalrollbooks.com.
Fantastic. Thank you. Laura, you're up next.
It's like a Marisha day here. Because I recently released in our Critical Role shops are some gorgeous new pieces from the Vox Machina collection. I'm just gonna hold up one of them, but you have to go to the shop to see the other ones.
I've been waiting.
It's our Caleb Mantle of the Tempest. It's got this awesome half zip. Also, check it out.
Little cutout.
It's got cutouts in the leaves.
Oh, that's cool.
It's so cozy and it's soft.
Is it embroidered?
It is. It's embroidered and it's embroidered on the back. That's how you know it's quality.
Wear it.
Go check it out. It's in the shops.
Which size is this, I like?
This one is we cut the size out. I think
really
it's a
cute.
small.
Only one way to find out.
So cute.
I think that concludes our announcements.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and jump into tonight's episode of
Wait.
Critical Role.
One by one we climb until we reach the top. 2 by 2 we fall. Will we meet our end or meet our destiny? Hold your breath and roll.
How do you want to do this?
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. Who knows what will happen? He might. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. From the healer to the renegade, we all share the same goal. Adding more allies, taking more chances. Hold your breath and roll.
You can certainly try.
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. From darkness, our friendship will rise. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. Oh, get ready. It's Thursday night.
Welcome back. So last we left off, Bells Hells, after returning from their trek to the Fey Realm and thwarting this meeting between the Vanguard and the Unseelie to possibly put them in an advantageous position to defend themselves against the powers of Exandria, you succeeded in speaking with the Archheart within his abandoned temple, as well as bringing the unfortunately slain body of Zethuda back to Anamori's, where he was turned into a piece of furniture.
Beautiful painting.
But after having some time to think of the recent events, you returned with Mori's help back to Exandria. Here within Vasselheim, one of the core locations where the war effort for the coming assault on Ruidus the Vanguard and what lies sealed beyond has been building and mounting, you stopped into the Dusk Meadow, the region of Vasselheim where the Matron of Ravens holds dominion. You went into the Raven's Crest, the great citadel of the Matron, met with some of the high priestesses of this Raven's Crest, and all of you delved into the pool of blood to have communion with the Matron of Ravens. There, she was short, threatening, and eager to lead you on an unkind trial, where you were forced to face a figure of dark Exandrian history, long past, and two very familiar ones still entwining your current fates. After which, you learned quite a bit of her history, perhaps long hidden, and her opinion of the goings-on in this wild, tangled gods experience that seems to be mounting towards the red moon in the sky. After this conflict and conversation, you all were sent back to Exandria proper, where you all clambered out of the blood pool and onto the darkened, polished floors of the interior of the Raven's Crest. And here as you cough up the remnants of the red viscous liquid from your lungs and look up to this trio of veiled priestess figures around. What would you like to do?
Oh.
Prestidigitation.
Oh. Just you or?
Anybody else want to be?
Wait. Before you do it to me, how do I look?
Black and white and red.
No. But like, with the red on me, do I kind of look like a devil a little bit?
A little bit.
Ketchup
Yeah.
devil.
Yeah.
Is that something you're aspiring to?
No, I just wanted to know.
Oh, okay.
Does it look cool?
Yeah. It's fetching.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Hit me.
I kind of like this better.
The red?
No.
Oh, this.
You, normal. Yeah.
Oh.
I think I'll actually keep mine a little bit longer because it's fun.
It suits.
It looks good.
Plus, you're straight up naked right now, Laudna.
Oh, that's right.
Actually, oh wow. But I'm walking over to my shaking. Yeah, getting dressed.
Leovtel steps forward a bit. I do hope that you manage to find what you were seeking.
She loves us so much.
Have you talked to her? Elysia lately? Or at all? I don't know.
We've had a few conversations in my time, yes.
Yeah, we found some good information.
Does she ever make you battle specters of your past?
Isn't that what most communion's about?
That makes sense.
I don't know. I haven't done many communions.
This is really only my second.
Yeah.
Well, welcome to the stranger worlds beyond our own. Nevertheless, the day is yours, and I do believe you have quite a bit to prepare for in the days to come.
Why is she looking like that? Insight check.
She's an old
Make an insight check.
Why is she?
Put your clothes on first. No.
Maybe that's
the
why
girls
she's
out of the
looking
way.
like
I think you get advantage until you put your clothes back on.
Flap.
It's not great. 11.
11. I mean, she is one of the highest priestesses of the Matron of Ravens, living in a Gothic cathedral. You are all covered in blood after pulling out of a pool of it. She just kind of has that energy about her. That's about as much as you can gather. But she also was present with the plot when it was laid out in the Platinum Sanctuary and is aware of what is to come.
Cool.
But she gives a nod. Do not worry. We do not stand idly by. All of us have a part to play in what is to greet us soon enough.
Is there any movement here in the city?
Quite a bit. This is but one of a number of locales where the forces are being gathered. Many various practitioners of spellcraft and the arcane are preparing for a rapid transition to the fields of the Hellcatch when the signal is given.
We came straight here. Do we know where Caliph was expecting us?
The birth heart, maybe?
Probably.
I don't remember.
It actually occurs to me,
Do we remember where we were supposed to go? Probably just the birth heart. We can call it.
There wasn't necessarily a return locale given, if I recall, but you can ask around or seek counsel wherever you feel you are most welcome.
We can just reach out, but before we do that, I mean, it feels like we're on the verge of getting on the struggle bus, right? Do we want to square anything away amongst just us? Do we need anything? Do we want to...
Just go on a shopping episode.
Do we want to destroy another priceless magical artifact?
Yeah. What else do we have on the list?
Well, he sucked one in.
Already
Sucked one
today.
in.
Suck
That
list
was today.
That was today, so we waited.
Was that
only-
today already? Or did we
Hard to tell. There was so much.
I feel no, it was this morning before we left.
Correct, because you
So,
utilized
yeah.
it in the conflict with
Yeah,
the
so
matrix realm.
we've got to wait till tomorrow
Yeah.
morning to do it
But
again.
items on the suck list include the Summit Blade, Dusk Hunger, the Pearl of Power, my battering shield, a tree pipe,
I like your tree pipe at the moment.
and anything else anyone wants to offer?
The tree pipe was given to us by an ancient tree.
I don't want to get rid of the tree.
We should.
I don't want to get rid
that
of the pipe. Actually, no. The pipe was used by a tree. It wasn't given to us by a tree.
That's right. You
I found it in the- I
introduced
found
to
it-
the tree.
I found it while robbing an Italian restaurant. It was a whole thing.
Oh,
Or a pasta shop. Sorry, it was a. I found it while robbing a mob restaurant.
Italiano, it's one of the many islands in the Broken Teeth.
There was bakery.
Shut up, yeah.
There was a bakery. Actually, I guess it was a bakery.
I also have a Feywild shard.
Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Yield of olive garden.
Shard.
Garden of olives.
What is it a shard of?
Feywild.
Hey, Lana, since
Oh no.
everything happened with Delilah, do you still feel that pull of powerful atoms?
No, not like I used to.
Oh, that's wonderful.
No. It's nice. It's good. That's what I was saying. If you wanted to use, Odohan's blade.
I think that moment has passed.
All right.
Please look it up.
Are we still covered in gore? Or we're
No, I
done with gore?
prestidigitation.
You've been cleaned off, and you're welcome to leave the Raven's Crest if you'd like.
Except for me.
Yeah, you're just kind of got your clothes on now, stuck to the blood.
Do you want to just wander the
Just
street?
in-
How was the Guar concert?
So good.
Yeah.
But roast
Hell yeah.
seats.
So yeah, let's leave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Of course. And thank you for what you all are doing. Whatever it might be.
Do we leave a tithe or anything? Like a...
Should you feel compelled?
Oh. Here's a gold piece.
She takes it. How gracious.
I apologize, but when I rolled my character, we didn't establish me having any money, so I don't know how much I have.
I don't know.
Looks back over at Imogen and is like,
He just stops that.
I don't even need to speak in your head. We understood that.
the priestesses step aside, and you step back through the spiral staircase down into the chambers of ivory before exiting back out the front of this massive dark cathedral, where in the open air, the chilled wind hits you, and the gentle fall of midday snow still slowly drifts from the clouded skies above, kind of breathing deep and taking in the cold feeling of air in your lungs. And from this higher perspective here in the Dusk Meadow, you're looking across the city, you can see now the energies bustling more further into the day as it goes. One, you can see to the skyport, a cluster of sky ships. 3 that appear to be passenger-bearing, and 4 more chained to various points along its spire that look to be war-adorned. You also can see 2 other sky ships that are moored just beyond the walls of the city.
Is my memory right that this ship is not really like built or set up for like a massive port for sky ships, right?
No,
So it's like ad hoc.
Yeah, it's very kind of clustered together. This looks like it's they're doing the best they can with a structure that was not designed to keep that many vehicles moored to it.
I don't know.
Does it seem like, does anybody seem, I know they already seem frantic because of everything they're preparing for, but I'm trying to figure out if the satellite went out and that message, the vision of the gods went out. get everyone already.
I feel like we'd know. I feel like there would be some pandemonium.
It's true.
This feels.
I just don't know if it went out while we were with Nana Mori or anything.
Is there graffiti? Is the city's just scared?
Make an insight check.
All right. I actually can't do that.
To generally gain a vibe of what folks around you in the neighborhood are.
Ooh, 25.
Ooh, 7.
From what you can gather as you begin to descend the steps of the Raven's Crest into the surrounding Dusk Meadow neighborhood, most people around here range from Vasselheim citizens that are just kind of existing amongst the building tension of what the city is currently housing, the slow call to war, and the arriving of masses of soldiers from all over Exandria, implements of war, siege engines, all manner of beings bringing the air that is the harbinger of conflict to come. Nothing that in a realm or a city of religious, exemplifying religious worship, leads you to believe that there is religious panic throughout the streets at the moment.
If I were Ludinus, I'll say I would wait for the last possible second, cause the most chaos. No time to rally people. That seems like it would be the smart move.
Well, maybe we can hit them before they release it then.
Yeah.
For the hell of it, go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
For the.
Or what? 13?
Okay. What would you like to do?
What would we do? Should we reach out to Keyleth or just
Find out where she is right now.
Yep. I would.
Okay, I'll send a message to Keyleth.
Okay.
We're back in Vasselheim. Where should we meet you?
She responds, I'm not there at the moment. I'm currently gathering my compatriots, one of which has been challenging to locate. However, Lady Alora Vysorin should be near the Platinum Sanctuary.
All right. She was saying we could meet Alora at the Platinum Sanctuary. Thereabouts.
I've got. If you have one more spell, I have a question. I'd like to ask her.
Keyleth?
Yeah.
Sure.
I mean, we've talked to gods. Is there a way to commune with, like, elementals, with, like, Kamort and Rashan, since we seem to, I don't know, the Archheart seemed to feel that was important.
Oh, that is true.
And I don't know, I can't, it just occurred to me.
All right. Yeah, I'll
She might know
send
who
her
to
another
talk to
message.
in this town. I don't know.
Help me. Ashton's wondering, is there a way to commune with primordial titans? Like the gods? Damn. The Archheart felt it important.
The primordials have been long dead. But your journey is a unique one. You'd need to likely stand where the element is strongest. Perhaps even Pyra. Or Terra. I'm not sure.
She said nope. No, I tell her all that.
Solid. 10 points.
It's an answer.
I mean, we have some plane shift, don't we? Like,
With her.
Well, maybe with Allura.
Pyra, where are you wanting to go?
Well, Pyra would be for you. I mean, since you seem to be collecting allegiances,
There is also a very dead Titan right over yonder.
That's true.
I mean,
Go kick it or something.
But they're dead, right? The Titans are dead.
not the one. I don't feel dead.
I don't know if you could glean
in those
anything.
shards.
Yeah, maybe they're just in the.
Think the speak with dead spell would work on that thing?
With the Titan?
Don't.
That was amazing.
I've heard dumber things. I think.
Nobody here in Vasselheim has ever tried that.
Wait a minute.
Animate dead.
Yeah, that might be a thing to try. I don't know. Or
Something to think about.
Are you looking for more answers? Because I'm still confused at the ones we were supposed to take from what just happened. Because have we not talked about what just
We haven't
happened?
really.
I am a little confused and blown away.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
What did you think about this god? You didn't like the other one.
I liked this one better.
You liked this one? I liked it.
I like
too.
the theatricality.
Yeah.
I'm a sucker for a mass commedia.
With all of it, though, she was a bit more straightforward, wasn't she?
Yeah, it was clearly a test from the beginning, but very scary still.
I didn't like the test.
Well, no.
What was interesting is she talked about looking at fate is just about recognizing patterns. There was a lot of questions, so didn't really get to ask what patterns she sees for us.
I don't know if she would have told us anyway.
Yes.
I don't think she could see them in a future that didn't involve her.
Yeah.
I suppose that was kind of the point. I feel good about where we seem to be heading for the first time.
Who has that mask? Do you still have it, Reyes?
Well, I was going to ask if I could have it back, because just temporarily, just long enough to sort of prey on it, if that's all right with you. She gave it to me, she mentioned it, I might be able to sort of be given guidance on what path to take, and so I was going to possibly use it to pray, if that's all right with you. But then you can have it back. Okay.
It is our communal mask.
Yeah,
We
of
can
course.
all share it.
Yes.
And wear it for 25 minutes at a time and then rotate.
You've gotten blood all over it. I will clean it. Thank you.
I pulled it out of the bloody pool. There was already blood on it.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't know. She was the only god I ever really respected. She was the only one who, I don't know, kept the promise that you were going to meet her one day.
I'm kind of scared to pull the thread. I'm gonna be honest. It feels like once we take the next step, there's no turning around.
I don't think there's turning around anyway, or...
I think the threads are being pulled regardless. The world's moving in this direction.
As you
We
say
either
that.
participate in our fate, or it goes along without us.
As you're saying these words, you can't help but focus on the gray horizon, and your eyes take in the bits of color of the various ley lines that still remain tangled and visible, kind of woven between the gray clouded sky. You can see where they converge and knot in the sky a number of miles off to the southeast, where one of the current nexuses appears to be brimming with unnaturally tangled magical force. You can almost feel a vibration in the air even at this distance.
That's how far away?
100 miles, 200 miles.
I'm gonna send a message to my mom. I don't know where you are. or how it's going. But I love you. And I trust you.
Takes a moment for her to respond, but she does. Imogen, I'm glad you're okay. I love you too. I've kept him at bay so far, and I think he believes me. I think. That's all.
She doesn't have anyone counting for her. She's like, was that enough? I just probably had like a couple.
I could just still hear her talking to somebody randomly.
Yeah.
Now she left it on. She's Mom! You have to hang up. It's still on. Yeah.
How do I do this?
Camera's backwards. It's just.
I think she's trying to keep Ludinus from doing it. She succeeded so far. I don't know how long he'll believe her.
The ship sailed on us stopping him, right? We've lost that opportunity.
Stopping him from
Sending out the message?
Sending out the message.
No. I mean, if she succeeds, then it'll stop him for a while. He might try to find somebody else to do it, but
if she's genuinely trying to stop him.
not everyone's a liar, right?
I think they are sometimes.
Including you?
I'll hold up the mask. We'll see.
No judgment.
Should we make our way to the Platinum Sanctuary?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Stepping down from this high hill here in the Dusk Meadow and curling through the town streets in the direction of the Heaven Stair Mountain that looms large over the city, paired up against the still standing, still long dead Earth Titan. You pass by droves of armored soldiers, sharpening their weapons, polishing their armor, putting out fires, gathering their supplies. Each corner seems to carry hundreds, if not more, carrying colors and banners of distant lands you've only dreamed of visiting, some that are familiar. But no matter how stoic the gaze, no matter how intense the tightened jaw might be, there's that unmistakable look of not knowing what the next day is going to hold. That tension just blankets over each city street. You see war priests that are walking by and anointing soldiers from cross cultures, walking up and muttering prayer beneath their breath as they draw a holy design across their forehead or across their armor. This meeting of different cultures from across the world and different means of worship here in this very holy city that seems to hold at bay that anxiety in places, but it doesn't dispel it entirely. See archers that are fletching enough arrows to try and keep them alive in the struggles to come. You see medics that are gathering their supplies and preparing for the sights they will have to see on the battlefield. You see families gathering up to say goodbye to their fathers or mothers or brothers or sisters, and whatever brethren is looking to be part of the front or back lines of the struggles to come. For all your odd, intermingled moments that brought you together, for most of you, this is really, truly the first time you've been in the thick of the brink of war. And it is an emotional space. You see mounted warriors with clusters of griffins feeding them whatever meats they could gather here in this very strained period of resources. You could see them putting their feathers and preparing their barding and locking it onto them, their wings kind of stretching out before they kind of glance back and track you as you walk past, returning to their threadbare meals. You see horses being prepared for the cavalry charges, presumably in the Hellcatch days to come. As you get closer to the base of the Platinum Sanctuary, you can see very foreign war beasts, siege beasts being prepped with their own armored barding, elephants that have been brought here that seem to be equal parts tense in their known experience in times of conflict, some that may have seen the days of the Apex War and are returning to a familiar time of conflict, younger ones that seem to be unaware, instead kind of batting their tiny dark eyes and long eyelashes to the first time they've encountered snowfall. Large jungle cats themselves trained for warfare, and their kind of elvish patrons brushing them, grooming them for the struggle. Another skyship slowly darkens your walkway as it drifts above one of the nearby kind of sentry towers. And you watch as it sets down about 12 or so elite soldiers that begin to kind of divide amongst the surrounding battlements to keep watch before it cruises away quietly. And that tension still hangs in the air. That sense of even just the very magic of this world is about to snap. As you're kind of heading towards the base of the mountain, conversation, occasional shouting by commanders or mid-level soldiers, kind of causing a bit of a din and an energy to the air, but one voice cuts through. Guys!
Oh, God.
Oh.
What's that?
No way! And you turn and you see a familiar bald tiefling, thick coat running. My goodness, I did not think I'd ever see any of you again, you crazy sons of bitches! As Captain Xandis rushes up and just grabs the closest one to them with his likely Orem with his ice field and just picks him up. You wild the peoples, my goodness!
Oh my gosh!
It's so good to see you. Huh.
When did you blow into town?
Though I've only been here about 2 or 3 days, maybe. I'm so sorry. You are a vision and a new one in my look. What is your name, my friend?
Dorian Storm, a pleasure to meet you.
Sorry. Xandis. Well, actually...
Is one of those up here there yours?
He's new as well.
Oh,
It's fine, it's fine.
very
It
handsome.
seems very...
Oh, he's with you as well.
Hi.
Big, handsome fellow. Nice to meet you.
Hi, nice to meet you too.
What's your name, I guess?
Brace, but yeah, he's much more
but
attractive. No, that's fine.
I
That's
feel like
fair.
they both
That's
equally
fair.
handsome.
Is he your
different ways.
page?
Well, all right.
Is he your page?
Yes, actually, yeah, that's exactly who it is.
Sure.
Yes.
I'm the page to no one.
Except
Dorian
Except for
Storm,
him.
no. Understood.
I thought you would want to lie about it. It's like a game.
yes.
My name is Captain Xandis Keybane. I got it tight.
But you gave me your title.
Well, this very the lady, nice lady with the colored leaves and the big antlers.
Oh, yeah.
She's handing
Yeah.
them out like candy.
It was
All right.
crazy. I was wandering the Hellcatch for days, just kind of trying to get around. I met the big scary fella who helped get me away from the crash and the boom, right?
Yes.
Just kind of got me off to the side of the rocks and then went away. And I was
He
like, I don't know
saved
what to
you,
do.
though.
Well,
That's-
they did. It was a nice gesture, but kind of out in the open, you know? And then so I kind of just wandered the Hellcatch for a few days and trying to just get back to some semblance of, safety, really. Kind of had to masquerade as one of them Vanguard folk there for a little bit. And then finally ran into some of the outer forces. They actually thought I might be a Vanguard spy because of it. It was a whole deal. But I was presented before the council. I pleaded my case. And then They acknowledged my loss. They gave me a new ship, gave me a title, and
I feel so bad about your ship.
We talked to the council.
Is the ship even better?
parts of it are, but you just sort of build up a customized sort of vibe. I'm working on it. It's strangely been hard to get supplies around this time. But yeah, the ship, I call it the Key Breaker. Kind of as a memory of this great night. So, sorry, don't know. I rode with all of these crazy folks here, and we crashed my old ship right into this key, this big tower thing, and it was incredible.
Is it like a key, like Key-Y, or is it like a Q-U-A-Y?
No, like the Malleus Key, the place where the bloody bridge is.
Oh, okay.
That.
Destroy.
Yeah, we crashed his ship into the bridge, hoping it would destroy it.
Will you be going back for the upcoming battle?
Oh, I'm going to be leading part of the skyship assault.
Oh, because you've been there.
I've been there. I know how to get there. I know what we're expecting. So they have entrusted me with being at the front line with my new ship, which, called the Key Breaker. Maybe I have to crash a second one, Hard to know what's going to happen. Captain Zandis, he's so cookie,
Did they give you a promotion as well? I mean, it shouldn't just be Captain Zandis. It should be Admiral. Yeah.
Good with Captain. That's way too much responsibility for me, let me tell you. I'm just happy to be doing my thing. How are you? My goodness, I've been asking around, and people were saying there was a group that kind of looked like the folks I was talking about doing some crazy shit, and I was like, that's probably them, but they were like, nah, you wouldn't know people that cool. But apparently, you're here, so is that true?
Oh, so much, Zandis. So much.
We came in, we told the council all about our deal. We were emphatic that they replace your skyship, which it sounds like they made good on.
They did. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I see. I wonder if that was the case. Thank you so much.
No
problem. The good work goes a long way.
Yep. Yeah, we wouldn't have just crashed the manned ship without making sure a replacement was in waiting.
Responsible. Yes. I appreciate that.
Yes, he's very responsible, that one. Yes.
I like
the moon.
So animated.
I know, he's the best.
What?
We've been to the moon.
Like the red one?
It sounds like a euphemism. It isn't. Yeah, we actually went to the moon.
How was it?
It was cool.
Moony.
It was really cool.
Different.
It was different.
Okay.
There's creatures you've never seen before. There's a bunch of blue rock at the core of the moon, and we're trying to keep bad people from unleashing what's ever at the center of it.
Oh, yeah, we have a mission too.
To go there.
You're going back to the moon.
Yeah.
Must be pretty cool if you're going back a second time.
Well,
I think it's a multi-prong attack, and it sounds like yours is going to be one of the ones that kicks the whole thing off.
Really?
I think so. We left high word at the council that Zandis was the man.
Oh my great gracious, I am excited. Oh my god.
I wonder if
Zandis the
Zandis
Mandis.
is delivering the adventuring payload.
Could be. I think they even mentioned renaming the skyport here after Zandis if it all goes off without a hitch.
Whoa.
Really?
Wow.
There's so many promises.
Zandisport.
Have you given your orders yet?
Zandis.
Or are you just
We're
waiting?
waiting for the go-ahead. Everything's been very hush-hush so far. I just know that I'm going to be helping guide a lot of the skyships through the weather at the locale, being one of the various people who's traveled through the Hellcatch many times, let alone to the actual Tishtan site.
Yes.
So, yeah. Wow. It's so good to see you all.
So good to see you
Really,
too.
really good to see you.
This ship of yours, is it fast or does it really?
Oh yeah, how would you describe it? Is it a beefy thing?
Go on. No, there were clearly some other adjectives there, and I'm really excited to know what they were.
Describe your fucking shit.
Is it the one that looks like it's suited up for war?
Veiny.
Ready to go?
I mean, they're all
Really
sort of
every
suited
ship
up at the moment. I kind of missed the old one. That one was made for speed, the one they got me, it's a little more hearty, can carry more things, which is great for, payload and,
How many folks can it hold?
I mean, if it's just folks, probably put 100, maybe.
Whoa.
Oh, okay.
Look at all these crazy animals. Are they going to load it up?
I think a few of them are. I think we're supposed to bring some of the various siege creatures. We've got the payload of a bunch of frontline soldiers, and we're supposed to be delivering to the core of the site. Right. This is not a warship, not outfitted with weaponry or anything crazy, and just sort of like supposed to get in there, drop them down, and then head on back and maybe pick up like another load and then go and drop that down in case it's still going. I don't know. I've never really done a war thing before. This is all extremely new to me. So like, yeah, I'm really excited.
Have you ever been here in this city before?
I've traveled to it once before. It was one long contract catch. Not really my vibe, to be honest. But, hanging here till the times happened. Met some nice folks. Better this go around because, Keybreaker and the Captain Keybane over here got a little respect that gets earned. So, yeah, better second time around. But also kind of chilly.
Have you checked out the Titan? We hear there's a really cool tavern and that thing's crack.
Are you serious?
Yeah. It's right in the.
You can go in that thing?
Diagramming that.
We should probably go investigate.
I definitely think we need to.
Get up in there.
Wait, what was the name of it again?
The butthole?
I think we just kind of made this up.
yeah.
I think this is. I think
No.
we're
Not
filling
canon.
in the blanks.
It's on the long road home.
Too late. Call it the dirt button.
We ought to go nose around in there.
Well,
What goes around?
Hollow Haven.
I have to go follow up with the specifics of the rest of the supplies we're supposed to get down. I have an entire breakdown ledger of who we're supposed to be carrying on the first delivery mission tomorrow or the day after to try and get things prepared for the Hellcatch.
Yeah.
So,
So soon.
I'll be around. You know how to get in touch with me, all right? So, yeah, if you need
Sandus,
anything...
it's so good to see you again. I'm
You too.
so happy to see you're so well.
Well, you all too. Where's the little guy?
Not so well, unfortunately.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
He saved us. He was very brave.
I liked them a lot. They were very kind of, I don't know, uplifting sort of folk. Not a whole lot of those in these places,
Very true.
Well,
Lovely to meet you. Have fun at your key party or whatever. And
okay, thank you. No, absolute pleasure to meet you, Mr. Storm.
Yes.
Keep him safe.
yes, yeah,
because he's my
squire. My
deputy.
squire.
Yes.
What do you call? What does the squire call them?
Squaye.
Squire. I'm the squire. He's the squire.
I don't think that's right. We'll work it.
Squad.
We'll
Everyone
figure it
knows
out.
that.
Good luck with whatever's going on with the moon stuff. Hopefully not too dangerous.
Oh, it's gonna be hell.
Pretty dangerous.
Everything's
Great.
gonna
I guess
be-
we're all going to hell again then, aren't we?
That's right.
Yes, all that look in your eyes when we first met. Knew it was just going to get crazier as it goes. All right, with that, I'm going to get some breakfast and do some paperwork. Good to see you all.
So good to see
Good
you,
day.
Sandus.
Kind of stops, goes, smiley day to you too.
Captain.
All right, well, wait up! And then runs off back down the street there.
Love, that's so good.
Unexpected.
For another week
Good
at
for
least.
Really statistically improbable.
It seriously looked like they were.
He said that Ira saved his life.
We had a deal.
Yeah, we saw.
Surprising.
We
had
saw.
No, that was part of the plan.
Yes, he was supposed to bound
not that
from.
bad. I think
We
it's.
saw them like
We did have
arc away, didn't we? If I remember.
we had a plan for him to get
Ira
off. We did
bamfed him
not.
off as we were crashing it down.
Yes.
But there was really nothing after being in the middle of the desert.
No.
Yeah.
You don't ever really have to worry about that type. It always just seems like they end up on the right side of the coin.
It really does.
Yeah.
That really should not have happened.
Is there a, I have a question. Is there a, and do you think this would be of any benefit? Is there a temple of Asmodeus here?
Oh, I don't think
No.
there would
I
be any
don't
temples
think-
to
That
the
wouldn't be
betrayer
here?
gods
I
here
don't
in
think so.
Vasselheim.
So betrayer gods.
Her big nose.
Why
They
are
don't
you-
have those
or just
temples here?
why are you interested in?
No, I'm just wondering if we should get some other opinions.
Oh, well, I mean, here's the thing.
That's
I think the Archheart and the Matron are going to have, their opinion on things. I think they're the only two gods that have that opinion. If we want to talk to some of the other primes, I mean, we can try, and I think they're going to say what the Wild Mother said is just fight. And
But you want the opinions of the
not so primes.
I guess, I don't know. I don't
No,
know.
that's fair. It's a fair opinion.
But I guess
We
only
should-
some of them are allowed here.
Well, you said you wanted to pray. You wanted to pray on.
Yes, I wasn't planning on praying to him.
Who would you pray to?
Well, I'm still trying. I just feel like if I pray to him holding this mask, he's gonna be like, "Give me that thing," or something.
he might
You
pray
know,
to
like,
you.
I don't
that's
want to
true.
necessarily do that. So
You're gonna pray to the Matron of Ravens?
no, maybe to the Platinum Dragon to just sort of see.
Well, we're on our way to the sanctuary.
I
right
know.
now.
That's what I'm saying.
All right.
All right.
For we may have some insight into the minds of the betrayer gods. When we were in the Matron of Ravens' den fighting her illusions, I touched a thread. And
That's right, you haven't told us about this. That's right.
I saw some things. I saw Opal, alive, but perhaps not well.
Oh.
With companions. They appeared to be preparing for some sort of conflict. I think like everything else around here, and
Could you tell what our surroundings were?
it was a
The world, you might?
place I hadn't seen. It felt wild and mounty. I have limited knowledge on this area of the world. It's unfamiliar to me.
I'll say what you saw was what you saw was a cracked dust bowl type, like Badlandscape.
Oh, okay.
That sounds like the Hellcat.
Yeah.
It sounds very similar to something Hellcatcher.
That sounds hell-catchy.
Yeah.
Didn't
Loud
like I said, I don't know. Not really.
Yeah, well, the Hellcatcher is where
Confuses
the Malleus Key is, so that would make sense if she's joining the battle.
Long and short of it is, she's the champion of the Spider Queen, as far as I can tell. And if the betrayer gods are enlisting champions to fight for their side, I would assume that Olith is preparing to fight as well.
The fact that, what's your betrothed's name again?
Yeah.
Devon?
Tevon.
Tevon?
Mm-hmm.
Why do I always say Devon? I always say Devon.
Tevon.
Yeah, I mean, he was from the Lord of Hells, right?
Yeah, he was.
So
He was.
Well, I mean, if she's preparing to fight, she might have some insight into
was
what
gonna
the
say,
other
we could reach out.
betrayers
To Opal. Want?
I don't know her.
Do you have to? I don't know how anything works.
I mean, I don't know her. I guess.
It doesn't seem like the sort of thing that 25 words is going to really.
Hey, tell me all about your Spider
Yeah.
Queen. Are you bad?
Hang on, because didn't the last time you saw Opal, wasn't she trying to brutally murder you?
I'm not certain any information we would get from her would be particularly reliable.
I've had, I think communing with any of the betrayer gods is probably a bad idea. If you know someone's by nature either dishonest or has another agenda, there's just nothing useful to usually be gained.
That's true.
But I've had plenty of reasonable conversations with people who tried to kill me the last time I saw them. If there's a connection, and if you have that, you might have a sense of whether or not she's lying, or if she even knows.
If they spoke, you mean? Face to face?
It might, or at least if there's a way to have a distanced conversation. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Workshopping it.
No,
Riffing.
this is good.
You know, there's
Also-
lots of things we could do.
I know it was a nightmare, but
It felt real.
you and I still care about her. And we might not have many more, if any, chances to say goodbye. In fact, everybody here should start thinking about any goodbyes.
Goodbyes.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
What are you talking about?
Negative
Goodbyes.
Nancy over here.
No, he's right.
Really?
Yeah.
Goodbyes? Are we going to enter this with a negative disposition?
Definitely not.
It's,
No, we're gonna win.
We're gonna win.
that's,
We're gonna do whatever it takes to win.
Or
We're gonna win.
if goodbye's your thing, go for it. Sure. Go say goodbye. Set a tone. Just tell yourself it's all going to go shit up. It's okay.
I mean, I secretly say goodbye to you every night, Chetney, because Lord knows
Can't believe you're here.
we don't know what's here. You're
what's
gonna wake
the
up.
point of goodbye?
Yes, yeah.
So we should say goodbye to you every night, Chet.
Good idea. Yeah.
You start doing that, I will leave.
Good night, Wesley. I'll most likely be dead in the morning.
I actually, I disagree. It is not a negative thing to be realistic about what we're going into and pretending everything's going to be fine. Pretending everything's going to be fine is not helping anybody. And if there's someone you want to talk to, or if there's something you want to, say, and that's how you hit the end, however it goes, and I mean, what else the fuck do you have?
What if we all, before we go into this, do like a eulogy for each other? Like we all like get up like we're there at our own funerals and just like say what we would say in case we die.
I don't want to hear you
I don't
lie about
mind
me.
that. I mean, I've maybe it's morbid, but I've always wondered, who would go to my funeral and what they would say. It's sort of interesting to think about.
That's something to do,
Yeah,
for
we
sure.
could do it up on the Titan. This is crack.
Yeah.
I actually,
The Hollow Haven, or whatever it's called.
if they'll let me, I want to sleep in the head of that thing.
Canada now.
It's the winner.
Not even
It
kidding.
might be our last night to do it.
Yeah,
If you're gonna
no.
sleep in it tonight. 'Cause
That's what I plan on
the
doing.
Hollow Haven.
And I'm gonna try and drag Farron if
You don't have to drag me. I'll go.
no, I'll
I was
drag you. It'll be
already
fun.
thinking of
Yeah.
Titan's taint in.
I stayed in the watering hole.
Ooh, that's the watery hole.
The watery hole.
The lottery hole.
Now we're just rhyming.
Still have a bit of
Are
blood
we
in
at
your
the
ear.
sanctuary
No, we're
yet?
just talking.
If you want
We're
to
talking
be.
about nothing.
Yes. We're
Much
there.
conversations you want to have.
We're there.
So many stairs.
I'm flying. I'm flying. I hate these
233.
Yeah,
Maybe,
no worries.
maybe it's called the brown note.
Ooh.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
No, as you approach Silver Talon's reach, the majority of the forces that were here before, or the majority of the forces here are the ones you've seen here before, as well as renewed forces that have also gathered as well. This is, you've not seen this much military might in one focused place, and it is kind of challenging at times to carve through the reach as you get close to it, because a lot of the area is just amassed, like military set grounds. You have tents and massive, war tents set up on one end to the other. But you get to the stairs and begin to ascend to the Platinum Sanctuary. Approaching there, the guards are present, and two of the representatives of the sanctuary are outside. And upon request, they go in and gather Allura Vysoren, who, kind of big heavy coat on, abruptly kind of steps out into the snow. Oh, wondrous. You're all here. That's good news. So what fares you all on your journey to the Fae?
Yes.
Utter success.
Honestly.
Yeah, Lords of Thuda. That's how it says.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
Is no more.
Oh.
The
That is good
Unseelie
news.
hopefully will not be joining. So
Definitely
mission
will not.
Hopefully, yes.
mission
Definitely.
success.
Yeah, assurances on this. I want to make sure before we go into this, you are fairly certain there will be no unseelie meddling.
Yes.
One moment. I'm gonna see if I can summon Coriolis back, if he's come back this way, or if he's anywhere in the vicinity. Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause you did send Coriolis while you were in the Fae realm.
Yeah. Oh. How did that work?
So if you want to call it, you'd have to recast the spell, which you could do as you're walking here. Let's say if you had that interest in mind.
It's
Does
a
it take
ritual.
an
Is it a
hour?
ritual spell?
And it's not long. No, it takes 10 minutes.
We can just sit here in silence for 10 minutes.
Just staring.
Hold on,
You're just
Laura.
whistling the whole
Just a
time.
moment.
Yeah. I'll recast it and try to summon him and try to get some
Orient
kind
has
of
a horse.
confirmation.
It'll take about 9 more minutes.
Right. No, easily enough. We'll say it's part of preparation of the day. You could have called
Okay.
Coriolis.
But I'll take this slot
Yeah.
out. Thank you. Yeah.
So as you whistle to the air, it kind of draws up over the side of the staircase. Kind of sidles up next to you.
I'll sort of rub my head into his thing, rub his muzzle, and whisper, did you... I mean, he can't speak back, but he can understand. He can understand me.
Correct.
And I'm going to say, clop twice if you dropped off the guard.
Glop
Squire
3 times
E.
if you summoned him before he had done it. And he just dropped the guy off.
It's taken a minute.
As your faithful squire, I could speak to him for you.
Like, talk to him?
Sure.
Oh.
I'm not a horse, but I've been around many my life, so I speak.
From a cow to a horse.
Yeah.
That sounds
Yeah.
neat. I don't need to do the clopping
From the
trick.
cow's mouth.
Yeah. Well, could you ask him if
Sure.
what happened? What transpired?
That felt very short.
How do you speak?
Speak to animals. Speak with animals.
Okay.
I have that as part of my whatever.
I'm a horse.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ask him if he fulfilled his master's duty.
All right. The equine dragon kind of steps up. Its piercing, kind of silvered eyes kind of glancing towards you. The kind of bluish coloration at the edges seem to be piercing your very essence. It's like curled horns and its like scaled exterior, kind of the muscles like while lithe as this creature's body is, still strong as it steps towards you. It's somewhat ethereal body, just kind of holding a presence before you. And it begins to speak a language that you do not understand because it is technically
It's not
a
an
beast.
animal?
Nope. And then turns back to you and goes,
He said
yes.
He said yes.
Yes.
He told me this. He said yes. I had carried out my master's duty honorably and faithfully, and ahead of schedule, is what he said.
Yes, that's exactly what he said. Yeah.
And he spoke with a French accent.
I knew it.
Oh, it's a different color.
But how do we don't know for sure?
We don't have confirmation of whether or not the task is 100% complete, but all of the pieces are there. All the pieces are there, and if everything goes accordingly to plan, the Unseelie shouldn't be arriving.
And it came at great cost. But it got there.
well, I suppose the sooner the better then, in case this uncertainty comes to bear. The less time they have to prepare, the greater chance we have. Very well. Thank you for your following through on this endeavor.
In your head, you hear, should we talk to the gods?
Drip, drip.
Frozen now. Guess it couldn't hurt. I don't know.
I won't.
How are you all doing? Genuinely, there is. I can see there is much weight on your shoulders, and I just want to ensure that you're all still up for this.
No question, we're up for it.
More so than when we left.
Yeah.
It is a lot to carry, but you and everyone in the city is helping us carry.
Good.
Actually, question.
Of course.
Some of us think we should say our goodbyes just in case. When you were in an adventuring party and before you rushed into battle, would you ever say goodbye or just know you were going to make it out alive?
When I was younger and impetuous, I would likely not focus on the possibility of failure. And I do believe it also helped that the one I would say goodbye to was traveling with me. But traveling with them, we thought we were saying goodbye a number of times, in multiple different ways. I think that depends on the individual's perspective. If you're willing to leave things unsaid, or if that's what drives you, I suppose. Speaking of which, I should probably check in with her. Anyway, to get you all up to speed, from our perspective, our forces are now gathered, namely here on Corel and Whitestone, and soon we'll have amassed enough magical means to directly deliver them to the Hellcatch in a flash, more or less. We have 2 spy units that have scoped out the other side of the bloody bridge, with only one of them returning, but it seems that a rather vast army is gathering, preparing to cross the bridge in the near future. A number of Fruidian soldiers of all walks and forms, monstrous beasts, gargantuan, armored insectoid siege creatures, all manner of terrifying things are
Vidulchus.
preparing. Certainly.
Yeah.
But as we progress here, we cannot expect that they are waiting. So there is a general consensus that time may be of the essence. So, if you do wish to say your goodbyes, perhaps soon would be in order.
Should we leave today or in the morning?
Well, I mean, that's up to whenever you're ready. We have the better part of the afternoon, evening to have the majority of our forces here. Things are still in motion. I'm uncertain if everything will be ready for the assault soon, but we also are awaiting your arrival at Criveris to even begin to signal our part of the plan.
So the sooner we get started, the better for the other 2 corners of the triangle to find their place.
I imagine. You know, in ways that none of us do, what your path is from the lake to the core of that city. So that timeline is your own to set out. But when you're ready there, when you're at the outskirts of their capital, that would be when you would let us know.
I've forgotten. How do we let you know? Did we discuss that?
We go, call.
I imagine the same way you've been letting us know a number of things.
But is there a way to communicate from there to here?
We can send messages from where it is down. I can't remember.
You have contacted people from across that boundary.
Yeah.
It seems that limitation has lifted.
Oh, okay.
Buff, you have a question again. After that scrap we had with the matron, we got all our hit points back.
Yeah.
And it was as if we had do we get our spell slots back? Like, are we still back
We're
to?
solid.
Yeah. It was as if it was just a vision.
Okay.
I'm just down some 3rd levels now because I've been sending out messages, but that's fine. Other than that.
I'd like to try and see if there's anything in that Titan worth talking to. Other than that, I'm good to go.
Where is the other group that we were going to be traveling with? Are they ready?
The Mighty Nine, they are well, I believe you've said you've met a couple of them, but they're supposed to be arriving in Lake Umamu within the day, if not by the evening.
Oh, we're meeting them there.
I believe so, yes.
All right.
There is a Zephyrin outpost that was set up there to watch over this lake and portal at your instruction, I believe Lady Keyleth said.
How many are there?
I've not been myself, but as an outpost, I imagine at least a dozen or more.
Is it far?
We'd have to teleport.
I likely could help you do so. After all, you need to keep your capabilities at your disposal, while the rest of us might have an evening of rest should all go according to plan. But yes, the Mighty Nine are to escort you to the city of Criveris, where they will deliver you to the base of the spire, the pillar, the crystal pillar you spoke of, and they are to infiltrate the Arx Creonum, where the Weave Mind resides.
And then we head down to
to find Ludinus Liliana and whoever else of the Vanguard is attempting to awaken and free Predathos and stop them at all costs.
And we know that they are mounting up those armies to cross through the bridge. The sooner we can do it, the less time we waste, the greater chance of survival for everyone fighting on the front.
Yeah, we should get moving as fast as we can. Anything that we need to do, we should decide it, do it, and maybe by nightfall here at the
Get out.
latest.
Yeah.
How long is it going to take the fleet to get to Hellcatch?
Well,
Quite a lot.
we've pulled in quite a few favors. Even many powerful arcanists and spellweavers who choose not to get involved in politics or religion do have a vested interest in the future of society. And if they do not join in the front lines, they are at least available for the translocation of our forces. So should we have enough at the ready, the majority of our forces should be there rather quick.
So this is just a forward operating base, and then you send your forces to where they need to be?
Between the 3 cities.
Wow.
Amazing.
That's the goal, at least. I always have to keep that in mind.
Lady Allura, thank you so much for everything you've done for us through all of this.
I've been in your position before myself, and I am only here because others were so gracious as to aid me and the ones I care about to protect this realm. I recognize that sacrifice and that challenge.
Well, your wisdom is appreciated, and your wife is a very lucky woman.
Yes, she is. So am I. But it's difficult to live a lifetime seemingly continuously on the cusp of history, but I guess that's just what life is in Exandria these days.
Final round pays for all.
So we'll see you in a few hours.
Certainly. I will make the arrangements, notifications that you intend to begin your trek soon enough, and I will forward this on to Lady Keyleth and my contact at the Mighty Nine. Any other preparations you require? I know supplies are rather scarce and scattered throughout the city amongst the various forces here, but yeah, these will do you better than I under these circumstances. And she pulls her side satchel over in front of her and reaches deep into it, kind of up to
Mary
like,
Poppins.
yep, and pulls out a few clinking vials that sit within these 2 small kind of leather strapped cases. One of which seems to carry 2 additional
Clutch.
potions.
She is loading us up.
Is that one of our Kraken?
And the other one contains
Right off.
only a singular one.
Whoa!
Look at that thing.
Do you also have those, Marisha?
I think so.
Yeah, we have.
I have
we should spread
this.
these out.
Yeah,
I
we'll
think-
do
I
it.
That's it.
Yeah, I think these were all of ours. I think this one I had, and then.
I have a couple of bits.
But I also have 2.
Yeah, I only
Okay.
have all little.
All right.
Who goes down the most? Orem, Ladna.
I haven't been down in
Well-
Newmont.
You two go down on each other a lot.
Yeah, like constantly.
Yeah.
Constantly.
You should take one.
Okay. I wonder who's gonna take the biggies.
Who's gonna take this big
Oh,
one?
no,
I'm in
he's
a different-
It's gone. Sorry.
Orm's in
And
a
one.
different place since Seedling was exalted. So, I have a couple of basics to try to administer to other people, but I'm not.
I think I had these 2. Although there's one.
We can
I
actually.
grow.
Do you want
I
to?
feel like
Anybody
Orange
not
should
have
take
a
this.
have a?
I have a regular.
Anybody need a regular?
But
All right.
I feel like
Chutney,
orange-
does Chutney have any?
Jenny has one.
Okay.
Should we?
I have,
Whoa.
but
Did
I
you take
can
the
do
big guy?
That
healing.
one's
I
gone
took
now
the
too.
big one.
I can do healing, so I mean, I can take one of those.
Damn it, Ladna.
These are nice and all, but after the completion of a very first, what do we call it, a pre-mission, it would also be nice to see, Bell's Hells be funded adequately.
What do you require?
30,000 gold would be good.
Chet.
Inflation is crazy on the moon.
We just have to make sure that in between here and there, should we come across any obstacle, we have the resources in order to deal with it. We don't want a bump in the road at the last minute.
Honestly,
Surely you would admit that 30,000 gold toward what we're trying to achieve is money. Well,
actually, I have a retort for that. I have a retort, you strange little toy maker.
was I talking to you?
Well, you are now.
Make a-
Gems,
make
not
a persuasion
gold.
check.
Gems.
We do have to make sure we have some revivify
17.
gems.
Or natural 17.
Natural 17 for a total of.
17.
She goes,
Yeah.
Indeed, you are gracious heroes, completed your pre-mission event, returned now twice to distant lands with information that might set us all on the path to victory, and it is only fair that you receive whatever I can muster, and tosses her coin purse to you.
Gems would be more useful than gold.
Why?
A, they can use for spells, and also because people on the because that doesn't buy as much as gems do on the on our little red
Go
moon.
find somebody else to hit up for money. This one's mine.
So then the coin purse, it'll be
Keep giving him
400 platinum.
Whoa.
How much did she just
400 platinum.
Platinum.
Holy shit.
That's a lot.
I don't know.
And we'll say 35 silver. There's not even a gold piece in there.
I love that. The 35 silver feels like a minor insult, and I appreciate that.
It's just for tips.
Change. Yeah, exactly.
It's not even a good tip.
Public transit.
But gems
It's not
went
going
really
to-
well up there.
Not going to be doing me any good in the days to come.
That would actually, you might know this, Allura, Lady Allura. Yeah.
Allura's fine.
Yeah, thank you. That was just hard. Where would I find like a holy person of the Ashari? Where would they be hiding around? Not a necessarily a priest. I know they don't.
Well,
in town.
In town, the two most influential figures of the Ashari, one of which is currently off gathering her compatriots, the other one is Flame Speaker Sakonos, who is also one of the front warrior generals helping us organize the assault. His generally his home is Pyra, not too far from here, maybe about 200 miles to the southwest of here.
Perfect. You think they'd be interested in talking to a couple of us if they've got the time? Or would they know who we are at this point?
Well, they were in the meeting when we were in the sanctuary, so I imagine they know who you are and where your alliances lie. Just finding them would be the concern.
All right. Thank you.
Of course. But, if there's anything else you require, you know where to find me. I'm going to go ahead and start spreading the news.
So we're leaving today.
Yeah.
Stars spread.
Thank you.
It's like a brand new start of it.
So, Ashton, which one are you wanting to do? Are you wanting to go to the Titan's Head, or you wanted to teleport over to Pyra?
Well, he's not in Pyra. They're oh, he is in Pyra. He's not here.
Serkonos is in Pyra right now.
Okay, he's not here.
You didn't get a clear.
Okay, I thought. Yeah,
So he's been helping organize. He was present at the Platinum
so he
Sanctuary.
might be here, but
he might be here, but
mostly it was if they were in town, just to have somebody who could maybe lend some advice on how to deal with the skull. But we can wing it.
I think it'll be fun to go see a Titan up close.
Yeah.
Even if it's just the skull.
Okay.
If we have time.
I mean, that's what we gave the extra time to Allura for. Unless we're gonna go around town and use some of that fabulous money that Chet just got to buy some gems, so
Yep.
that we could bring some people back to life if we go down in battle.
Jitters. I do.
So we need
I believe
600
I put
gold worth of
it- Yeah, we need
diamond dust.
For 2 revivifies.
I will.
Honestly, as
I
many
will
gems
put
as we
in-
can get, in my opinion, of any kind.
Yeah. How about y'all go up to the Titan skull, see
Yeah.
what you can see, and we can go around town and see if we can find any diamond dust.
Yeah.
It's probably all gone
Yes.
with the coming battles, but we'll see what we can find.
I do have revivify.
Somebody got to have something down here.
All right. So who's Team Purchase? Who's Team Titan?
Team Titan, go.
We don't.
I definitely want to go down into the town, into the military encampments. Yeah, I might even break away from the shopping party for just a minute.
Okay.
I'll go to the Titan.
All right.
Chet, you want to come shopping with us? Or do you want to just give us some money?
I don't do that either. I'll still give you a loan.
Okay, yeah, give me a loan, Chet.
Pay it back after the end of the world.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
He'll never survive. That'll be great.
Interest accruing is a bitch. But Rome wasn't built in a day, baby.
Hasn't been built at all, I think.
What is Rome?
Little blood trickles from the nose.
This is it!
Just a quarter.
The boatman coming!
At last.
A quarter of what Allura just gave you would be helpful. Or you want to just give me the whole
I guess it
pouch?
would be in theory, yeah.
Cheddar!
Yes.
Help out!
I have some money. I'll go shopping with you. I
Do you
some
have
money.
enough
Here, I'm
to
gonna
buy
give what
600 gold
I
worth of
have
diamond dust?
550.
I have 60.
I'm gonna give you.
Gold.
I have 69 gold,
Nice.
Nice.
and then I'm cleaned out. So take it.
So there, between Fern and I.
Tried to give it away.
One.
I really tried
How
to buy your
stubborn is
egg.
Chet being by this
Chet.
moment right now?
Listen, I
It doesn't-
only have about 11,000 gold.
Chet!
It honestly doesn't matter because we're not letting him come with us to the Titan. So, like, just knock him out and drag him around.
I'm gonna
and then
walk
you can
over to
rob him.
Chetney and I'm gonna grab his little hands. Say, "Hi, buddy.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Dorian.
You and I have not had much solo time lately, have we?
No?
I missed you.
Missed you too.
I just think, I know you love certain things. You love wood, you love money, you love vague sexual innuendo. I just think this might be a time to maybe just let a little of that go for a second for your friends, and I'll cast Charm Person on him.
I also like overt sexual.
Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw with advantage because of your natural resistance to magic.
I'm gonna try, I gotta try!
8. 2 and a 6.
So maybe,
All the sexual innuendos are running through his head.
just maybe those tiny, supple, soft, strong little hands can reach deep down in that coin purse
Keep going.
and give your friends a little bit of money.
Loan me.
Yeah.
buddy.
Little bit of money. Everybody wins.
Just a lot.
Reach the peak.
Little bit.
Okay. I'll reach in and I'll grab
Oh no.
half.
Thank you,
It's like
Chet.
a bag of sand.
Wow. That's so cool.
Make it
Chet. All right. 200 platinum. Add. Thank you.
And my 69 gold.
I got it.
Okay.
Nice.
I feel really optimistic about our outlook in the near future. Let's go shopping.
You wanna go shopping?
I guess.
Chet, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm just feeling really warm.
Hey, all you need to do is flirt with Chet and he'll give you money.
It only
Might
lasts
be.
for an hour. Anyway, I got stuff to do, and I'm gonna run off into the encampment.
Quick, let's spend it before he realizes, oh, he's gonna be so pissed.
Yeah. All right. So Dorian's on his brief excursion. Who's going to the Titan?
3 of us.
Meaning Laudna, Ashton, and Fern.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and the rest are team shopping.
Sweet.
Okay. So first, we'll go ahead with team shopping. as you begin to wander around, what is it you're looking for?
Diamond dust.
Yeah.
Primarily.
Primarily.
Dicks.
Stuff to help us if we fall down.
Ass.
Perfect. Okay. Make a perception check for me if you don't mind.
All of us?
Those who are on the or helming
Team shop?
team shopping.
26.
13.
There's no fighting.
Okay.
Sex.
Sex.
All right.
Is that what I said?
Facts.
A lot of the businesses here that are selling more like flippant goods, things that are luxury items are fairly empty, and some of them are actually half closed today. The general air of the city itself kind of notifying them that perhaps this isn't the most useful and fruitful time to be peddling their wares. As far as supplies go, asking a few questions and wandering around, a lot of places are fairly empty. Most of what they had when it comes to anything useful, whether it be for crafting, repairing, or just traversing and heading out into a harsher environment, has already been picked up. Most places are cleaned out. And even some soldiers have gone around and probably cleaned up and buying gifts for folks at home in the hope that they could return to their families across Exandria and have something to show from a city like Vasselheim, which many of them likely had never been and probably might not have been to before, ever again. You do eventually find one smaller shop that's it's a little ramshackle, but it's only because the paint is kind of withered in time. But you see it says Friederichs, Shines, and Keepsakes. And as you kind of step up to the interior, you can see the interior has this like extremely gaudy red velvet painted color to the walls, but it's kind of faded a little bit and it's a little bit stripped. And as you step in to the interior, it is empty, and like the shelves themselves are pretty threadbare, except for you do see one gentleman in the back with like gray hair and a gray curved mustache and a little like Van Dyke goatee, who looks up and goes like, welcome friends. Welcome to Cedric's. What I'm mostly sold out, but what can I do for you?
Trying times. We are actually on our way out, but we're just wondering if you had any leftover
Diamonds.
diamond dust.
Some spare
Gem dust.
Around.
Or a
Just-
lead on gem dust or diamonds.
Just little bits, that you don't need.
Strange request in the middle of times such as these.
Yeah.
We're romantics.
We're also working with the High Council. We're reporting to the Platinum Sanctuary.
Sold straight out. No gems here. Sorry.
Do I believe him?
Make an insight check.
18 plus. It's like 22. Oh, I get a whisper.
Oh!
I get a whisper. Oh!
That's all time.
This whisper brought
Yeah,
you
yeah,
by.
Normally when he would read the thing.
Yeah.
As he's talking, I can't help but swing my eyes down to his fingers, which are adorned with quite some. Sir, I couldn't help but notice your bling.
Simple, fair family collectibles, memories.
Sure. Family
my father.
Family is very important.
Yes.
I can appreciate fine jewels, and those seem like they're quite nice. We have a friend who comes from nobility. I'm his squire, and he's taught me a bit about gems, and it just feels like you have some, maybe. I don't want to pry, but they're very beautiful. Could I just see them, just to see?
As Brace is talking, I walk up to the desk and I just start stacking platinum like a poker player. In these nice fatty ass stacks.
like
licking my thumb, starting a new one.
I appreciate your eye for quality, but these are extremely important to me. Such gems are not openly traded and rare to find.
These are very pressing times.
Yeah.
And I take the
Believe it
bag
or
out.
not, we're heading into the thick of it. So we would really,
Into the thick of it.
all respect, like to know what it would take to make that sort of a transaction worth the loss.
Close the door.
Prestidigitation.
He like turns the flicker on the lantern low and pulls open like this curtain in the back, and there's like a bunch of weird forgery machinery back there.
Wow.
Yes!
He's questionable. That's why he didn't want to.
love him.
Love
He's
it.
like, all right. If you're paying well and you're paying what you're looking for, you need some gems crushed down, right? What was it you're looking for?
right.
Tell me what it is you're looking for.
Diamond dust.
Diamond dust, all right. Reaches, no peeking, closes the curtain in front between the two of you, and you hear some rummaging around.
None of that
You catch the
diluted
back of his
shit.
butt,
That's what I was
like rummaging through something. Comes
I
back.
want to see any zirconia in there.
It's like, all right. That's how many diamonds? How much gold do you need?
But more than one.
Well,
It's 300 a pop.
yeah.
So 900 would be great?
900. We hear just 10 platinum. That much. 900
But
gold.
these are trying times. So your purest stuff, 12 platinum.
Oh.
Oh, well, I only have the purest stuff. Make a
We're not going to
persuasion
be
check.
snorting it.
Now I might.
As a side note, with a 28 perception, do I see anything else of value through the cracks in that beaded curtain?
Wait a second.
30.
30. Yeah, he goes like, And you see there's this, like, one of the various mechanisms looks like this massive kind of like metal geared grinding mechanism. And he goes and like, tink, tink, tink. Takes off a ring, pries a diamond out of it, throws it in there, tink.
Attaboy.
Takes off his pinky ring, pries 3 diamonds out of it, tink, tink, tink.
Oh no.
Steps on something and is like,
So generous of you to give up family heirlooms for us.
like you said, trying times. Always good to make new friends. As he's doing this, looking around in there, you see there's like a drafting table with all manner of like collection of different types of vellum, parchment. It looks like there are examples of signatures and handwriting written on places there. You also see what looks to be like a brewing apparatus, some sort of like an alchemical apparatus with a number of brewing supplies. Make a medicine check for me.
Medicine check.
Yeah.
Wow. Is this guy just making IPA back here?
Or meth.
Yep. That is a 19.
19.
Roll high.
You recognize around this device, there's a whole number of like dried herbs and plants, and it looks like this could be a station for the crafting of potions, various vials of medicinal or more type chemicals, so liquids. Some of them you're like, oh, that is meant for like, helping cure a stomach, and some that you know are just for color. And you get the quick glance of like, this could be used to make legitimate potions and liquids, but it also could be used to create ones that looked like them.
I like this guy.
Almost.
While you're grinding, do you, this is a much easier request to fulfill, but do you have any art supplies? Canvas, some wood to make the frames, some paint, any of that stuff?
Oh, I've got you, big friend. Don't you worry about it. For a price.
Of course. I don't have any money.
Oh, we've got some money, don't worry. Chet's got you covered.
Finishes grinding, goes and counts it out. That is about the amount of diamond dust that was requested. And he puts it all within this singular pouch and like zips it closed, sets it over. And like
Open it up
scoops
and
the
just,
platinum
like,
off the
sure.
counter, and it's like,
the right amount.
Any of us have the ability. What is it gonna kill me?
Do a little number.
You'll immediately start bleeding from your
Yeah.
gut.
Make sure what it is.
Oh God!
Don't do it,
Stuff.
Just gushing blood. Yeah.
It's pure shit.
Alright.
I'm on the Alpine Freeway, baby.
12 platinum.
Does it seem like enough for a couple of uses of Revivify?
yeah, it would be about 900 gold worth of diamond dust that you paid a little more for.
Okay.
The
3 doses.
the last thing you see while you're looking in this chamber, beyond like all the stuff, is what looks like a collection of books, but they're all educational. They all seem to be based around like the teaching and learning of common, as well as kind of basic arithmetic.
You have kids?
What's that about?
Me, no, never quite a fatherly type. Just seem to not be in my future. You understand?
Sure, yeah.
What are the books for then?
I did a bit of tutoring years ago, but it's been some time. So if any of you have any kids that need tutoring, please let me know. I'm looking for an expansion on the business.
Insight check.
Make an insight check.
Yeah. Yeah.
19?
Oh, 19?
Oh!
Guys,
You can go buy this right now at our store,
It's true.
and you can see through it right here. You
It's
can
right
see
there.
Mauritius skin.
That's my body. Yeah, little cutouts. And then
Cool.
Don't do it,
but
baby.
no,
So, yes, your supplies. And he goes and like gathers up some, looks like a number of kind of easel supplies. There's some soft paints and brushes he like throws into a package. He goes and like takes one portrait off the wall and looks at it and goes, and like just rips it off of the canvas, gives you the frame.
Family portrait.
Right.
Yeah.
Everything must go.
is this his shop?
Might not be.
Amazing if the real owner is tied up.
There's just
The owner enlisted like weeks ago. Yeah.
Fucking squatters' rights at this point.
I hate
like-
to see it go, but
Yeah. Well, thank you for your time. Anything else you need? Any?
we've just got so much money and nothing to spend it on. Anything else rare that you've been holding on to for a rainy day? You never know. Might not have an opportunity to sell it soon.
Well,
City's emptying out.
I'm almost free of some of my other wares. Reaches down below and pulls out a small wooden box, opens it up. If any of you tried Marquesian Fusaka,
What's that?
some refer to it as spice.
Oh, God.
No.
You've never.
Now I'm sad.
You've never dabbled.
I assume you have. Bob.
You've never dabbled. Please. I gave it the name. You've never spiced?
I've never spiced.
Imogen, you spice?
I don't spice, Chet.
Braze?
I would be down.
Is it like a mellow thing? Or
How much for one of your little baggies?
Oh, I mean, this is kind of the standard last batch I've acquired. It was imported from far long ago.
Where? From where?
Soldiers have come through.
I like to know where my stuff comes from.
This was crafted in the finest of alchemical backstreets of Ankarel.
Marquesian spice. you gotta stay away from that Asilran spice. Marquesian shit is rich.
I'll let you this. We'll say half box for 200, full box for 350.
I'm gonna open my mind. I want to find out if he's fucking lying.
You get the sense he's eager to make a sale.
Got stuff to sell.
He sees customers with money, and he's eager to sell. And you get the other sense that maybe because of the chaos as of late, he seems like he seems a little more desperate than you would think given a store that's sold out.
You know, Imogen, sometimes under stress, random things can bond people. I think this will probably come in handy. I just have a hunch.
Yeah.
Sure, 200
For the half batch?
for the half batch.
Certainly. Goes and takes and like opens up a little like thick piece of cloth and like dabbles out the box, like shaking it a little bit and kind of measuring out the weight, kind of like Indiana Jones it for a second. Goes and puts it up. Now, don't let that by sea and be any of the bastions. It's gonna get a little,
Of course. No,
a little weird and sticky
we
after
just
that.
found this in the street. Here you go, 200.
Oh, thank you kindly. Sure, you don't want the other half?
How do you do? Is it a snort? Is it an eat?
I
Is
mean,
it
it depends. How?
First, you rip your gums up with little shards of glass.
If you're a savage, there are more refined ways. I'll teach you.
All right.
Better be good in a brownie.
It loses a little potency in the heat.
Closes
Do
up
we
his
have
box,
everything we need?
sets it down below.
Should we head to the tavern?
Yes.
All right, let's go.
Let's go find our friends.
You are ever welcome.
Thanks, Cedric.
Thank you, Cedric.
Of course. Kielsman's honor, anytime.
Killsman's honor? Oh, the door shut.
Is there a sign above this shop?
Yeah, it's Cedric was the name.
It does say.
Yeah.
Okay.
But he also just said, I'm Cedric, and then said nothing else, which I could do. Cedric is dead.
Cedric this whole time?
Cedric's last name.
Well, his store
We
is
don't
like
know.
a vanity
Neither do
plate.
we.
You know, he
Yeah.
walks up to you and he's like, oh, you're Jeremy.
We
for
interrupted
sure.
him 187 for sure.
100%.
Just a little drip, drip, drip right before the door closed. Smell of iron in the air.
Above the table, my family and I once went to a mini golf course in upstate New York, and we were like, man, this, and that we'd been to over the years, and we're like, this place really run down. They really let this place go. And we got home and told the family, they're like, that place has been shut down for like 5 years. You get some teenagers your money? Yes, we did.
Amazing. We got customers today.
Putters and
I love that.
large money.
So Dorian, as you've trekked from the troop and you head down to the base of the Heaven Stair Mountain and the kind of larger portion of the Silver Talons Reach where, let's say a vast majority, but the largest density of soldiers, warriors, archers, all manner of kind of warfare-fated figures have gathered, either resting or preparing for what's to come. What is it you'd like to do?
Yeah, I mean, when he was up higher, sort of looking down at the layout of all the soldiers and tents and everyone preparing, as you've described it, having flashbacks to his childhood when his dad used to run like strategy simulated, and it was just something he loved. He hated it so much. But as he sort of observed it and walked through it, he was enamored with the human element of it, and like his curiosity got the better of him. Just sort of watching these people come together and the different ways, the sadness, the camaraderie, the hope of soldiers heading off to battle. And he sort of starts milling through these encampments, and I don't know, he's just inspired by the feel of it, the very human element of it. He's going to use his background feature for the first time ever by popular demand, and he's going to start to dip in and out and fade in and out of the most like raucous encampments and then the most mellow ones, and sort of start to play a song for each of them as he goes, and listen to the stories as they go, and weave his way through the encampments like a minstrel, feeling maybe like a bard for real for the first time ever. And like any good minstrel, he's got a few sets of chord progressions that are meant to go along with lyrics that he makes up on the spot. And as he starts to sing these songs, he starts to sing them about his friends, about Bell's house. And he starts to sort of weave the lore of what he knows about them amongst the encampments and tell their stories and singling out each of his friends as he goes to a different spot. And as he does so, he kind of like finds his groove and does this for as long as he can, and as long as we have time while everyone else is doing their thing. And this feature only does one thing, and it's curry favor for himself. But if possible, if you'd allow it, I'd like to maybe see if that performance can curry favor for his friends too. So at the end of this feature, it says, if you played for long enough, strangers recognize you in town that you perform, and they typically take a liking to you. And I was hoping that maybe you could just spread the good word of Bell's House to the people that are about to go to fight.
That's so good.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
That's wonderful.
That's the only purpose he had.
Yeah. As the soldiers take note, at first just kind of cocking an ear or following with a glance, you can't help but also hear the autonomic humming that seems to follow, the kind of jovial step to those who are carrying supplies from one space to another. It's wild. The solemn energy that has definitely clutched this region seems to noticeably shift in your presence. On these faces, nearly children, people in their late teens, early 20s, brought in to wield a sword and face their possible mortality for the betterment of their nation, of their God, of the people they wish to protect. To the oldest of veteran soldier, the scars and deep-set wrinkles on their face, revealing at a glance the lifetime of hardship and choices and vigorous honor that binds them to the war once more. And with each face that meets yours, you can see that comfort melt a part of them away. And more so than playing for money in a tavern or playing to distract while a friend of yours tries to pick a pocket, here, more so than any other time in your life, the power of music, the ability to grab the soul of anyone nearby and guiding them to a better memory is very powerful. And in times like this, extremely necessary. As you finish your final strum and walk beyond the density of the various war camps, you kind of stop and look behind you, and you can see dozens of faces kind of stopped in whatever business they were doing, just watching you step away. And in a scattered pattern, they nod, smile, and begin to go about their business once more. Cool. While the three of you step more towards the center of the city of Vasselheim, the looming, shadowed specter of an ancient historical conflict, casting darkness across whole swaths of neighborhood. There stands the primordial Earth Titan that was stopped within its tracks, and the necromantic powers that puppeted it by a self-made evil god but a few decades back. Strangely lively midday, as you can see the various carved porthole-like windows amongst various parts of its body. You can see the kind of bits of flower bed-like structures that adorn the edges of its openings. You can see staircases that have been carved out of different parts of its body that kind of emerge partway up the leg and then return back into a shadowed interior. This interesting, odd little place here in the middle of the city, ominous at a distance, feels like repurposed dark memory, given a new life through color and home. But as you approach, there's still something inside you, Ashton. Something in the pit of your stomach that feels connected. Something that feels ominous. That's when we take a break. We'll be back here in a few minutes to pick up from this venture up into the shell of the Earth Titan. So yeah, see you guys back here in a few minutes.
Hasn't yet been written.
Vox Machina, your world will be destroyed.
This can't be happening. If we want to save it, we have to go to
hell. Buckle the fuck up. We shouldn't be here.
Won't be needing jackets?
To pull this off, we're gonna need all kinds of miracles.
What is that thing?
Hold it off as long as you can! Vox Machina shall burn. That's a big problem. I'm a maniac! It's not a panic! And I'm an even bigger one!
Ready? No, but do it anyway! I'm ready to die for the people I love. We have to believe it's going to be all right. And if it isn't, no, then nothing matters.
Vox Machina, you are now bound for eternity. They got some plush chairs in this bitch.
It's okay to be scared. We can face anything if we're together.
Oi! You think you can catch us, Dingle Dick?
Maybe don't mock the murder man?
To talk about the cosmos.
Specifically, the cosmos of Midst.
What's that, you ask? Excellent question. The Midst cosmos is a vast realm with glittering skies above and spooky fathoms below, full of strange worlds and surreal potential. What's out there? What does it all mean?
Answers to these questions have always been just out of reach.
Until now. A supernatural ship and its remarkable crew.
Capable of traversing the highest heights, the deepest depths, the beginning and end of the cosmos.
Will venture to fantastic worlds and hidden wonders within the far reaches of the known universe.
Confronting transformative realizations at the very edges of reality, and maybe even within their very selves.
And we'll be there too, narrating and stuff.
We're the narrators. It's what we do.
Will you join us? No prior midst experience required.
We've got you.
Embrace the journey.
We'll be with you to the unend. New episodes will air weekly on Wednesdays, and as a member, you'll receive Unend 2 weeks early and ad-free.
I can't wait until it's campaign 18, 2065, and Matt shows up. He's like, "It's me, Pumat Soul."
Pumat Soul.
Remember me, kids? It's gonna be the best.
It's gonna be so cool. It's gonna be a lot easier to do too when it's just my head in a jar.
Yeah!
Happy Halloweenies, though.
Yeah?
everybody.
I'm foaming at the mouth at the thought of the Mothman.
That was a sentence.
Give me the smut, Danny.
Joy has been sucked out of Liam's life.
I don't know. You should come up on the weekend and meet the rest of my polycule.
Hey critters, Laura Bailey here to guide you through what's new in the Critical Role shop. Check it out, look, it has pockets. Style should never be a dumpster, darling. Go ahead, darling, treat yourself. Ooh, so moody.
Could anything be more perfect?
Oops.
I mean, the traveler always says impulse purchases are a good decision.
Oh, so comfy cozy. Roll an investigation if you want. It's basically perfect. And hey, if you want, you could head over to the Critical Role shop right now.
In play, it felt so good.
Everybody's engaged at the same time.
The hope and the fear mechanics are a wild role-playing ride.
The game is called Daggerheart, our own fantasy tabletop RPG that we've been developing. It's a unique 2d12 dice rolling system that ensures that every roll of the game has some sort of impact on the game itself.
It really fosters that collaborative roleplay aspect.
Character building lets you do your own thing and organically be like, actually, I'll take a little of this, a little of that. You can be an unlikely combination of things. The hope and fear mechanics to me really feel more like the score of a good film.
Mounting fear just added a different layer of tension to the game.
The tactileness is really exciting for me. I just feel very represented in this game.
I would absolutely play again. Daggerheart is fun as hell to play.
I absolutely love Daggerheart.
It's gonna be something real special, and it's just the beginning.
find yourself dealing with low energy, drowsiness, or boredom?
You may have made a pact with an infernal demon. Or you may be suffering from low CR.
Low CR is a common condition that affects between most and nearly all adult humans. Low CR, or low critical role, occurs when human people don't have enough nerdy voice actors in their lives. But now, there's a cure.
I don't let low CR control my life anymore.
Beacon is a non-invasive subscription that provides 24 hours exclusive content each day.
This was when we decided it should look like a gender reveal party.
Early access to event tickets, members-only Discord, 10% off merchandise, and more. Do not take Beacon if you are allergic to Beacon. Consult your familiar if you think Beacon could work for you.
Side effects may include excessive enjoyment, overexcitement, and diarrhea.
Critical Role is in no way a treatment, medication, or anything other than a bunch of nerdy voice actors. Do not watch Critical Role unless you enjoy it. We repeat, we are absolutely not any sort of health anything. To learn more, visit beacon.tv or find it on your app store.
Tomorrow feels a little brighter now that I have Beacon.
And welcome back. So, here within the... Sam, put that away. Here within the central region, not far from the quad roads of Vasselheim, the trio of Fern, Laudna, and Ashton step closer on approach to the massive, long-dead titan that looms over the central part of the city. Ashton, as you kind of just sense that subtle reverberation of proximity to this awe-inspiring shell of a creature with a connection to that shard that sits within you. You all begin to cluster towards the base of its nearest leg, this massive mountain-like column of rough stone and rock, where you can see a staircase has since been carved into kind of the base of the ankle. And a couple of, it looks like neighborhood kids just kind of sit around like stoop kids, kind of hanging around in the snow, kind of chatting with each other. And eating snacks and jerky on the side, and as soon as you all begin to step up, they just kind of glare at you. You see this like
And jerky.
And
jerky.
And jerky.
As soon as he said it, I looked directly at you.
Where are your
I
minds?
knew.
It's what it sounded like.
It
Seriously,
is
how is he
what it
supposed to do
sounded like.
anything?
It is just a
I
little.
give up.
What you doing on the stairs there, kids?
Yeah, just jerking on the side.
You've all been there.
That's Cookie's Hookie.
But no, as you all begin to step up, you see this one like
Well, I have a question.
Yes.
What is the like?
You didn't want that.
Is this before you get into your spiel? I'm trying to save it.
No, go for it. Go for it.
Can I tell you about the time?
What you got?
So is this like mainly being used for residential, or is it like a lot of stuff? And
You're uncertain. Like the closest you've been is where you stand now, and this incredible like wide leg, which is like city blocks in width. From where you're approaching it, you can see there is a staircase entryway, kind of at its base has been carved and then kind of vanishes up into the interior. You can see there's a couple of hooks and what looks like lanterns that kind of hang from them that aren't lit at the moment. And there's some like discarded refuse and a bit of like muck and kind of snow mud that's kind of built up around the base of it. And then there's like 6 of these kids kind of sitting on the front stairs and just off to the side, kind of talking. And as soon as you kind of begin to get close to your approach, they kind of get quiet and stare at the rest of you.
Hey.
One of them is like a young half-elfin kid, maybe no more than 13, kind of scraggly black hair that covers most of his face, kind of,
Is there like a lift or something? Is there like a quicker way to get up to the top of this thing? Or do we have to climb all these damn stairs?
They look at each other. Yeah, you gotta go around.
Go around where?
Around?
Around the.
No, this is how you get in here, though.
Where's this here go?
Inside?
Does it go all the way to the top?
If you keep climbing.
All right, if you're right.
Where's the tavern? In the asshole?
They kind of chuckle to themselves, be like, sure, yeah, no, the Shank's Cantina, it's right in the asshole.
Insight check.
Make an insight check.
The Shank's Cantina?
I like the mild shame that you had even saying that.
Where's my insight? 24.
Oh!
Oh my god.
There's a whisper
You got a whisper
about
over
the
Shank's
asshole.
Cantina?
Yeah.
You can't just tell us?
Guys,
the old whispering,
guys.
the whispering asshole.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Daggerheart pre-orders are live.
Wow!
They're
Yeah.
so live. They were live. They were live a few weeks ago.
Also, come
But
see
they're
the live
still live.
show in New Jersey.
Oh yes, or Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Live show. Get tickets.
Okay. Well, you're too drunk to drink. Too young to drink. Anyway.
But I don't know who's more drunk at this moment, and they all kind of laugh a little bit.
Move the fuck out of the way, please.
Oh no, you gotta pay the toll.
No. Get the
Out
get
of
the fuck
here.
out of here.
I don't have time.
I don't make the rules here. It's look. You want to get inside? 5 copper.
I change my form.
Oh, okay, you're going that way. I was going to join you.
And I just get down in their faces, and then I make like my skin peel. It's basically Beetlejuice. Make my like flesh peel back, and I go,
move. They scatter screaming, just like running to all different directions. And there's like
come back.
one guy carrying 2 bags of groceries behind him goes like, "What's the?" And he drops his groceries and runs off too, and just like this whole area just immediately is bereft of locals.
great, good, let's go.
All right.
Okay, you do see based around the base of the entryway, not directly on the foot, but like a little ways off, there is kind of like a wooden arch that reads a sentence that says Titan's Block. It looks like it's kind of been hand carved, like it's not like an official piece, or somebody placed it there. It looks like some care went into it. But you know, unlit lanterns and the staircase that ascends within.
All right.
Let's head up. Let's see what we find.
All right. You step into the shaded interior and descend. 50 stairs. 100 stairs.
Damn.
150 stairs, and about then you can smell the the scent of alcohol from the older gentleman who's like sitting halfway in this kind of staircase. It's kind of winding and then winds back, and it's kind of leaning against the wall with what looks to be like a dark brown jug. And as you begin to approach, it kind of like rouses a bit. And just goes right back to sleep on the side.
Attack and kill him immediately.
Now we're playing D&D.
There's tradition. We're here. We're here. There's a tradition. You got to murder the first person that we see.
That's true.
Yeah. We got to kill one NPC without speaking to them every time. That's true. Anyway, yeah.
You clamber past, and you have a few thoughts. If people do live here, they probably have incredible legs. But
so many games.
Yeah, but about 200 or so stairs up, the staircase kind of opens up into a bulb-like chamber, this rounded chamber that has a number of kind of small shacks built into it. And the smell in here is musty. It smells a combination of like old, kind of mildewed leather and kind of wood that's been wet and rotted, beginning to rot a little bit. But you see kind of like a bit of a little shanty kind of neighborhood that's built into this interior. You can see there are a few folks kind of just going about their business, kind of gathering things. There's a woman, an older woman in her 50s or so, 60s more the age, and she's in the process of knitting some sort of looks almost like a scarf, or it could be a small shirt. But just people kind of living their lives here. It looks like at least this portion of what you've seen so far, has been taken for some of the folks who needed a place to live here in the city, and others maybe would be less interested in, building a life on the inside of something that tried to kill and destroy the city long ago.
Yeah.
But to the edge of this kind of bulb chamber, you can see there are some rock platforms that kind of rise and carve upward and continue deeper up into the inside of the beast.
All right, keep going.
We're on a bit of a time crunch.
Keep going.
Okay. Continuing upward, you wind through other neighborhoods that are built into the sides. You can see there are little tiny tunnels that kind of carve off, and to you, parts of it are almost comforting because it reminds you of some of the interior spire Drusar neighborhoods where you've lived in recent years. There are elements where not quite as much of the scaffolding and interior platform structure of the neighborhoods where you and the remnants of the nobodies, Milo and such, lived, but it's a familiar vibe of where some of the, not folks that are forced out by society, but folks that choose to not necessarily live out in the pious daylight as strongly as others have instead chosen to hole up and kind of not be bothered. Trekking and snaking through as you climb, it continues still into other chambers that kind of spread off, and you can see there are small kind of makeshift wooden signs that set to different locations. There's the Colm stairs head off this direction. There's the Hollow Haven, which heads off to the left-hand direction. Indeed, there is a Shank's Cantina.
Well, we got to stop by Shank's.
How would you spell Shank's Cantina?
SHANK''S.
We got to stop by Shank's.
On the way down.
For sure.
On the way up.
I wonder if we should tell everybody that's where we should meet. Or maybe when we're done. Well,
You said on the way back.
Yeah.
We go all the way up,
Yeah.
pop it on the way down. All right.
That's my thought.
Okay. Continue to climb. It takes a little bit to kind of figure out where to go, because a lot of them just kind of lead into alleyway dead ends, and you see there's maybe a couple of moments where as you wander into some of these dark nooks and crannies that there's, 2 or 3, whether near to will or at least like figures that are sizing you up for a quick mark, immediately avert their gaze and go back to their business. You carry an air about you to not necessarily be fucked with, whether or not they really understand the extent of your position within the city at the moment. But as you ascend, Ashton, you can't help, a little bit to you, Fern, as well, just being here, you can kind of sense, even within the cavities of this long dead titan, there is an odd familiarity, like the most distant childhood memory you can't place. There's just something about being here that part of you is obtusely connected to. But for you, Ashton, it's like a slowly bubbling anxiety. There's something in your stomach that continues to turn, not to a point of nausea, but just a dark curiosity. You begin to emerge from some of the most interior neighborhoods and find a handful of those exterior holes that you saw before from the outside. You get glimmers of daylight, and you can see there are windows carved into some of the furthest edges of the inside of kind of the, what you imagine at this height would be like the Titan's torso region. And it is a maze-like series of caverns that wind through here. It isn't, you don't know what you envision it would be. Would it be just one massive, interior chamber? But it is just a sprawling web network of caverns that have been, maybe some have been widened, you're uncertain, but they've all been kind of retrofitted to be small little neighborhoods, like one building wide, like just built into and constructed with makeshift materials carved out of the earth and stone itself.
That's so cool.
And here along these windows where you see there are clusters of gathered flower boxes where a number of families and children, you could see like groups of young girls that are over there attending to these flowers that have all been placed around one of the few areas where the sunlight does come through into the inside of the Titan. And it was just kind of this spread of color that it's not, you thought they were just like boxes to contain them, but as you step by, you can see it's more of a decoration. The flowers are planted directly into the Titan's body itself and have taken root. And you're not sure how long it's been, but like it's spread quite a bit. Well, a little bit of sunlight comes in here. It seems like the actual Titan's body itself seems to be mineral rich enough to sustain whatever is planted within.
That's so cool.
It's like a coral reef. I like it.
Yeah. This is very cool. How you feeling?
There's an echo, I guess.
Yeah.
It's like you don't hear the first voice. It's just the second or the third. In the background. How about you?
Yeah, it feels familiar. I don't really know why, but it feels kind of nice to me.
I have a thought once we find somewhere.
Okay.
Once we find the right place.
You feeling anything?
I was kind of wondering if I would get any type of, residual necromantic energy, since I know what this was used for, so I guess we're all looking for forms of answers.
Make an Arcana check.
This is why I was glad you came along.
Do it. Nervous. So don't fuck this up.
Yeah, it's not great. It's not the best. It could have been better. 15.
15's not terrible.
It's okay.
I mean, you definitely don't pick up on any residual necromantic energy just lying around. But what you do begin to pick up at a number of the entryways and pathways and at different forking points and crossroads throughout these like winding staircases, platforms, and central tunnel walkways, there are glyphs kind of pressed into the stone, like brands, but instead like burned or chiseled into the rock itself.
I said the roomkeeper.
They are abjuration wards, specifically to dispel and keep at bay any sort of necromantic magic that might still remain within. So whatever teams went through here when the Titan was left empty and no longer under the influence of that historical assault to the Whispered One, since the interior of this structure has been more or less cleansed and locked to remain cleansed.
I just kind of run my fingers over the runes as we keep walking.
As you dart past that one kind of opening window that's closest to the path you're taking, you can see the flower beds. You can also see what looks like small little gardens that have been placed There's like just little sections here where a semblance of vegetation can take root. You continue up and follow these winding paths, and you begin to see structures, older structures, things that existed here that weren't built by the people of Vasselheim. Like ancient glimmers of cracked homesteads and half-swallowed towers that emerge from parts of the rock and stone, sometimes at odd angles. It's like you're seeing fractions of an ancient dungeon left exposed, and some of it now is the home to a small family that is in the process of making it comfortable as they can. You climb ever still, and that sinking feeling in your stomach just gets thicker and denser. You'd feel lost and wandering here, but you find that the wandering path that you take is more been instinctually led by you, Ashton. Eventually you feel like you kind of know where you're going, though you're not sure where. You quicken your pace subconsciously. And then at one point you pass beyond this one kind of half-broken, like missing keystone archway up past a section of ruin into a chamber that just opens up. The first chamber that feels like a proper interior chasm, maybe 80 to 100 feet tall, maybe 300 feet from side to side. It is just this open expanse where bits of crystal remain broken. It's seemingly mined and chipped away until there's just like the broken exterior of like clusters of geodes now robbed of their most precious minerals and materials. There are a number of small like huts and tents set around, and as you all kind of enter the chamber, the air itself in here, it's still cool. You can see folks kind of skittering off into their various tents to avoid the presence of these three strangers. But as you step into this room, that pit in your stomach, it feels like it's going to drag you down, like something is pulling you towards the center of this chamber.
Do we see any geodes or crystals still left, even if they're up really high?
You glance around and you see there are maybe a couple like high up in the ceiling that haven't been touched. Most of the ones that are like accessible by ground level have been mostly broken and mined.
Cast spider climb and go up.
You skitter up the wall. As you do, a few other folks who are kind of watching kind of like and like pull back into their full tents and like close the flaps. You just up the side.
Ashton?
Yeah.
Fern?
Yeah.
Catch. And I take out my little rock chisel and break some away.
Okay. It takes you a minute. I'd say make a strength or dexterity check, your choice. One is about brute forcing it, the other is finding the places within the geode where it's most fragile.
It'll be Dax. Jeez. Louise. 10.
10. It takes a good chunk of time, a solid like 20 or so minutes for Laudna to try and chisel away a chunk of this that doesn't just break and shatter into crumbled bits of crystal.
Well, while she's doing that, I'm going to find the spot that feels central, and I'm going to start building a small fire.
Okay.
In the hopes that maybe I can take you along with me on whatever this is.
Whereabouts do we feel like we're in the head, or are we in like the chest cavity?
Or is it hard?
Make a wisdom check.
Fucking give me
Specifically survival, actually.
survival.
May I assist?
Yeah, dungeoneer. Man.
Yeah.
Can she assist?
Sure.
I'm looking too.
Yeah, I'll take that. Wow. 19 is for a 21.
21. You're not in the head, but you're certainly somewhere near the core of its chest, likely.
Do we stay here? Like by the heart, or do you want to go up closer to the brain?
I feel like I live more in the heart.
Fair.
Wow.
I'm all brain. I'm all brains of this operation. All right, well, I can help you build a fire if that's what you want to do.
I think you build a fire.
Yeah.
It ignites in the center there.
Sit down by it. And join.
Sure. Sit down.
Upstairs
Take
still.
a few chunks, kind of put it in pockets. Psycho.
Okay.
I'll try to catch whatever's falling.
Yeah, and there are a number of chunks that kind of fall like.
Yeah, I'll just open my skirt. Hold my
Perfect.
my pouch, my marsupial pouch. What, do you feel anything?
Yeah. I don't know what. I'm trying to be cautious. A sense of history can be dangerous, a dangerous temptation for people like me.
Why don't you stick your hand
In the fire?
No, I mean, just get in there, you know? Go in it.
I put my hand in the fire. That's okay. Yeah. No, I can do that.
Well, I meant the Titan. You know, like, stick your hand into it.
All right.
See?
I do not take my eyes off you.
Okay.
Take a deep breath. You don't have to take a deep breath. I'm taking a deep breath. And I'm seeing what happens if I just sort of relax and start to just put my hand down. The damaged hand. The rocky right hand.
Right.
Just towards the ground to see what I feel.
Okay. As you take the Titan reforged hand, if you will, and press it against the hard ground next to where you sit, it impacts with it like any hard surface would. And it kind of gives away like clay for a moment. And you're down to a wrist.
I grab you. Come with me. And I'm just gonna lie down and just hold you lying on the ground, and I'm gonna try and sink.
Okay.
Okay.
You sink up to the shoulder. And now your Titan arm is within the surrounding rock, but the rest of your body halts. You feel this like strange shaking sensation, like the smallest of quakes is tremoring through your right arm. You feel that pit in your stomach.
Damn it. I was hoping not to do this. Come with me on this one or no? You don't have to.
I mean, yeah, but I would love to if I could try.
I'm gonna change.
Okay.
I'm gonna let you go first.
As Ashton's form shifts, the stone and rock expanding, cracking, piercing outward, the arm currently invisible, but parts of it now pushing through and causing the rock around it to crack and bulge outward. Laudna, while you're up at the top of the chamber.
Hey guys, I think I got. Shit.
The very surface of this thing, you feel kind of like just a gentle shake of his transformation.
I put my ear up to it. Ashton?
You notice, Fern, Ashton is not transformed. He's just leaning on the ground, his arm present. It's like he laid down and asked you to come with him, and he just kind of laid there and kind of sits there smiling for a moment. Ashton, you feel yourself beginning to sink into the ground, beginning to fall within the rock, and from your fingers slips Fern and the presence of the chamber. You suddenly feel now this You imagine what it would be like to be buried alive. That fear that so many people do when they consider the idea of just darkness. No air, no movement. And when you come to focus on this sensation, your body is immobile, locked, empty.
Psst. Where'd you go?
He's just lying there.
Just lift open an eyelid. Hey!
The eyes are still. He's breathing.
All right, you're doing your thing. I'm gonna wait for Laudna to come in. Hang out.
You just stand there in still darkness, empty. Seconds, days, years, millennia go by. It is just a dead stillness and absence of space, warmth.
I try and I'll try and rage. I'm going to try and activate just to see if even I can, even the light from any of that.
You try and rage and tense your body. There's a brief, like a red glow that pulses, but it's not light you're seeing, it's light you're feeling. Something inside you, something kind of pulses. Like the smallest of burning embers, like heated charcoal that seems to like pulse in your chest. And it's at that particular moment, that absence in darkness, you feel a specter around you. And a presence, and that's all.
What's your name? I'll tell you mine if you tell me yours. I'm gonna rage again.
Okay. Now as you tense, you can feel rock around you cracking. Like the very foundation of whatever endless stone has you entombed here seems to give ever so faintly, and you can feel that force pushing and giving slightly. And with that, you have a flash, an image in your mind of ground crumbling, of valleys falling, of mountains rising and piercing. Images of rain carving through still stone valleys.
The gods may leave. I might be able to chase them off. Talk to me. I'll rage again.
You rage a third time, and as you rally against this tomb, your body forces and it begins to break further. You tense one final time, and you feel it crack and break around you like an outer shell of impossibly dense stone break away. You kind of shake this outer shell off, and you stand in this faintly lit purple midnight horizon on all sides, and you watch as one ominous shape like a mountain in the distance rises, its scope and size imperceptible. Like you are suddenly surrounded by a crown of monolithic mountain peaks, and you feel them all looking at you.
I'm part of you.
She's part of you.
She's part of me? Who are you?
We are the rock and stone. We are this world.
I walk this world. I am from you, I'm of you, and I will return to you. I travel with Rashan, a part of them. The gods may leave. If we do this, what's possible? What do you want?
Dozens of other smaller mountains begin to appear on the horizon.
We are lost. We are scattered. We are everything.
Other voices begin to chime in.
I don't know how to be lost in everything. At the same time, how do I find you? How do we... If we make them leave, how do we make a world? How do we remake it?
We've always been. Everything is cyclical.
The presence is just beyond your comprehension. It's the fact that you can ascertain the sense of this communication is already dizzying. To try and listen, and this doesn't feel like you're conversing with the Titan you are within. It's just kind of a gateway. And you begin to lean towards the shadow, and you see fragments of mountains across the world, of solitary stones left tumbling in a river. In but moments, hearing these voices, you feel like you can hear the hearts of what was once the living breath of the land, now shattered and lost to its own vacant memory.
Cyclical. How do we restore you? How? I want to fix what's broken. No more lost. No more shattered. How do we return? What would you have me do?
Lost. 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 lost, lost, lost. Lost, 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 lost. The ground begins to shift beneath you and lift up higher and higher. These massive monolithic shadows begin to descend below, vanishing, their immense size now becoming minuscule and distant as you stand upon the tallest pillar of any land, the peak looking down into a purple infinity around you.
This doesn't feel lost. This doesn't feel lost. I'm not lost. If we make them leave, we can find you.
The peak you stand on shifts, but as it quakes, it's not like standing on the top of a toppling cart or even a tower that's shifting. It's so immense in the movement that you cannot grasp what you were standing on to begin with, as you see a hand rise up and clasp you. You feel yourself once more entombed in tight, gripping, endless strength. The density of whatever you've ever been nearly forced to an infinitesimal point, like coal being pressed into a diamond. And at that moment where you feel like your entire form is about to give in and either shatter or become just a singular bead of lost essence, the fingers open wide and all you see before you is a singular green, burning gem of an eye. And you know this to be the specter of the one who lives inside you. You are my memory. We are lost. You are not.
It's you. I reach for it with my right hand, and then I stop and I put both hands up to pick it up. He travels with me as well. Is he also memory?
Yes.
I would like to remember. I'm sorry that I'm broken. Will this hurt?
I don't remember.
Well, let's find out. And I hold it up to my clouded eye, or I hold it up to the center, and I'm gonna see where it wants to go, actually. I keep my eyes very wide open.
You just glance into this gem-like eye, and you see more like you feel, like flashing memories. You see visions, but they feel familiar. They feel like they're things that you've known, and it's the beauty of chaos. Watching lands crumble and fall to be swallowed by the shifting of the fire and stone that remakes fertile ground for life to thrive and plants to grow. Glimpses of the flames that burn the forests, that leave blackened ash, and from that
New forests climb lush. Glimpses of a time when maybe there was too much chaos. Or maybe there hasn't been enough since. There is beauty in destruction. For it's that sense of the temporary that gives meaning to anything.
Not broken. Just in motion. Will this world hold?
This world has held, being remade before.
And those who live upon it?
If they're strong, they will. If not, they'll be remade into something stronger.
I think I understand.
Remake yourself. Never stop changing.
Mountain to dirt.
The form shifts back into shadow. As the mountain begins to crumble, the platform, the pillar you stand on, the tower seems to snap with an overwhelming crack. And you find yourself tumbling towards the endless purple below. Wind coming by, the warmth of invisible flame beginning to engulf you upon impact. And as you do, you come to consciousness on the ground, sitting where you were. Ashen's just been passed out, not responding to anything for like a minute.
A fucking nap? Where'd you go?
Well, that's a question, isn't it? How long have I been gone?
Like 2 minutes? I don't know.
About 2 minutes.
Did I feel anything outside of that initial rumble being like on the Titan?
It was just, you couldn't tell if it was just some exterior force or some sort of reaction, but just, yeah. It was a little odd. That's all.
Just get her down.
Why do you look like that?
I think I just had a talk with Exandria. I don't know. There was change, and earth, and mountains, and fire.
I got some pretty rocks.
Always useful.
Yes.
I think she sent a message for your...
Exandria's a she?
Well...
I knew it.
I don't think that's exactly how it works. The shard of Titan in me, it's good. If things go the way that I think they're going to go, I think that nature is ready to right itself one way or another.
Got a little tingly, got a little vibratey.
Oh yeah,
Walls dead. Felt something. It was weird.
Is there
that
anything
you?
different about me? Do I look normal? I thought I changed. I didn't change back.
No, you just like put your hand in it up to your wrist and then you fell asleep. I was gonna go with you, but I was like, well,
I was trying to,
he wants to go to bed.
Well, clearly the fault's on me there.
Do you have? Does he have the thing in his hand?
No.
No.
His ass is on the front now, though.
Yeah.
I saw.
See anything different? Does he have a green eyeball or anything?
No, not every vision gives you a vestige, guys.
No.
Well.
I think the world is ready for a bit more chaos. I think that we could be good for this place, and I don't think... I think we will more than survive the gods, if it comes to it.
Are we the chaos? Are you saying that we, the three of us, are like a chaos crew?
You went underhand.
Chaos.
Overhead grab.
Chaos Ray.
No, we're the other. We're the West Coast chaos. So chaos.
Sometimes you nail it.
I think Southern Hemisphere, you do it that way.
Yeah.
Water goes the other direction.
yourself once.
It's a different
I'm
muscle.
really phoning it in today. I'm sorry.
Wow. Well, I think I know where chaos starts.
Where does chaos start?
Me too. I was gonna say in my pouch.
In the asshole. Should we go to Shanks?
We should go to Shanks.
Let's go to Shanks, and I'm going to be on the way to Shanks. I'm going to be that guy who rambles about their ayahuasca trip.
Yeah.
For like the entire walk down. I am intolerable.
Mm-hmm.
So wait, but if that's the case, if a mountain gave you an eyeball, why didn't you stick it in your eye? Did you stick it in your eye?
I mean, I thought about sticking it in my eye, but then I was like, which eye? And then you just sort of lost your sense. And then,
Decision paralysis.
well, by that point, there's so many different mountains talking to you. And it was just, by that point, it was just hard to concentrate. And then I was in the eye and it was a little too late at that
Yeah.
point.
Hello there, welcome to Shanks. You step in there, you see this guy with like an oily skullet of hair, and thick oily skullet, like thick bottle glasses, and like this like long chin beard that just kind of knots into itself.
Oh no!
It's kind of like what was the character from Baron Munchausen, the sniper guy in his older version?
Oh yeah, no.
Just like
no basis for Percy
God's
there.
all coming through. Come on inside. They got plenty of drink.
It's a little tight in here.
And it is. It's a tiny. It's maybe like a 5-person like dive bar.
There we go.
It's a tiny little hole. We can all fit. Let's just squeeze it.
And it's against the walls. The wall kind of slightly curves in, and there's just like a long bar on the inside with just stools and chairs along the way.
It's like a circle door.
Let's get in here and we'll each sit on a stool. It'll be fine. I can't stop.
What's the drink special here?
Or does this make the Shanks?
I'll have a Shanks then.
Or Shanks?
Make that
I love a Shanks.
Shanks all around.
3 Shanks, please. Oh, it's humid in here.
Oh, humid. Should we tell them that we're here to come to the?
If they want to, if we want to do one last round.
From a distance. There is harmony.
It was the poo rumbles.
Yeah, in your head, you hear, where the fuck are y'all? We're at the sanctuary.
Okay, I was literally just about to call you. I swear. Ashton's been talking a lot. We're in the butthole zone.
Are you on your way down?
Well, I didn't know if you wanted.
We might be on our way out.
Did you guys want to come and join us in the there's this
drink?
Yeah.
For a drink?
One last
Armies are
drink.
preparing to leave and y'all want to stop at a
Okay, she can
fucking
leave.
bar? You realize for
I feel
every
like she's
second
leaving.
that we take longer,
Oh,
more
no.
people will
I'm
die.
sorry, sweetheart. I love you so much. I'm sorry. I don't get good service in the ass.
She was yelling at you. We need
I
to
get-
go.
I get
Is it possible? Do you have like to-go Shanks?
I can get you a bottle of Shanks there.
Oh, the bottle. That
How
would be
many
even better.
bottles of Shanks? Have we tried this Shanks yet?
No, but he has poured. It is this brackish kind of like somewhat brown amber liqueur.
I'm giving it a taste. I'm so excited.
It is like rubbing alcohol with like a hint of clove and cinnamon.
Okay, so it's like what's that stuff that we had to drink that one time?
Narrow it down.
No, I mean like. do you remember when we rolled really poorly? And it's that Chicago stuff. What's it called?
Oh no! It is not as bad as
Christmas
Malort.
Malort. Because you said that.
I don't.
Okay, it's not that bad. All
Not
right.
that bad.
Nothing is. Okay, that's fair.
All right, we'll get a bottle of Shanks.
This is awful. Definitely
Yeah,
a
it's
bottle.
Your bottle?
2 bottles.
Well, I just realized
How much
I don't
will
have
you
any
pay
money,
us to?
so
How much is a bottle?
I'm
My
not
2
buying.
bottles get a third one free.
How much?
How much is a bottle?
Looks back at his paper. 2.5 gold.
2.5 gold.
I don't have 2.5 gold.
I have 2 silver.
Wait, none of you have any money?
We gave away all our money.
I think I spent all my money last night shopping.
I don't have 1 gold.
No. Listen.
Drags him back.
Listen. Here's the deal. We are about to go to the front lines and possibly save the world. If we don't succeed, Shank's Canteen is no longer going to be here. What I'm saying is you should give those to us since we are fighting for your life, basically.
5 silver and you sign the wall.
What does that mean?
If you're gonna save the world, I wanna have your signatures on the wall.
Oh, there's no like binding contract.
Don't care.
'Cause
Signing
I've
it.
learned from things. Okay. Done.
Sign the wall. Who do you have 3 silver? Because I only have 2.
I have silver.
Okay.
I have nothing.
I have
Contribute nothing.
I have some silver. You don't have to contribute. This is
Symbol of the Whispered One and Fern's autograph.
Worst case scenario, we dine and dash.
Just need 1.
More. Yeah, I can do. Is 5 silver? 5 silver.
5 silver and has you all sign the wall.
Great.
I have this lock of hair. It's
I'll
from
take
this
it.
girl named Prism. There you go. Thank you.
You gave away Prism hair?
As you
Yeah,
sign
I've
the
also-
wall,
I
you
just
see
have my-
this on the wall right next.
That's pretty great.
Wow.
Like, meet up with the others.
Or he gets around, man.
Let's go meet up with the others.
Is the way out just back here, straight to the outside?
Nah, it's too blocked up here in Shanks. You gotta run down the leg.
Not you.
That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted.
Grab the bottles.
You grab the bottles and eventually make your exit out the base of the Titan. The Titan's blocked, technically.
Sorry, we had to drink and run.
Yeah.
But yeah, you all kind of gather up around the outskirts of the Silver Talon's reach. Is there anything else that you need to do?
Oh my gosh. We just gotta fucking go.
Did you guys get some diamond dust?
We did. We got
Yes.
3 diamonds dusted.
We should give some to
I'll
Fern.
take some.
Here's a
Are
dusted
you sure
diamond.
that doesn't look
here's a
pure? Are you
dusted
sure that's
diamond.
pure?
I don't know.
Chetney also got
Hold on,
trons.
let me-
Chet
let me-
already rubbed it on his gums. Don't worry.
I was actually just gonna fake it to see if he'd do it anyway. That's cool.
While we were waiting, I'll spend
I'll take one.
an hour. How long were they up there? 2 hours?
Yeah, they're about 3 hours, I'd say.
I'll spend 2 of those hours working on some new toys.
Okay, you got it.
I will also work on some art projects.
All right.
So much crafting.
I will regain. I will regain some spells and then regain my sorcery points with that short rest.
You got it. All right. To that point, then, go ahead and make a
dexterity check for me, or a performance check, your choice, and the same for you.
I can't inspire myself.
20. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Finely crafted toys.
Finally.
Not your best work, but close.
Finally.
Performance
or dex, your choice.
21.
21, yeah. So you can describe now if you want to, or wait till later to reveal your art pieces.
One of them is inspired by Nana Mori, of course. And the other one is a surprise.
Okay.
Mine will probably take a few attempts to finish.
Okay. So
working on a painting.
An ongoing project. You got it. Okay. Well.
Is Dorian back with us?
You hear like laughter from like 20 feet. Everybody's like, guys, what have you been up to?
Oh my goodness, you look so
You're so perky.
jovial.
I've just, surprisingly, there's a positive energy in the air tonight. I feel like wherever we're headed next is the right direction. I don't know why. It's just a vibe I'm getting.
Did you just have sex with someone?
I had musical sex.
Wow.
It's like the sexy part. I just played music.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yes.
Oh, okay. I was really excited. I was like,
know,
this is
yeah,
something I haven't
woo.
tried. We need to try this before we die. Possibly.
We drank in an ass. It was great.
Yeah.
We did.
Yeah.
We didn't drink in an ass.
We
We
were-
drank inside of an ass. You know where we should go?
We could go back into the ass when we finish all this.
We scored gems. We got the hookup.
Great. Yeah.
Success
We got
is all
gems.
around.
We got these shanks.
Oh, and I also got these. Wait, can I take a second to just look at the crystals?
Yeah.
Do they have an aura?
Make an arcana check.
You can identify things. Can't you?
Oh, she can identify things.
I'm not going to, but I can.
Sure.
Yeah.
No,
Can I have her? Can I have her take a look
Sure.
as well? Help
it's a
me
rock.
out or something? Wait, what am I doing? What am I?
Arcana check.
16.
16. Looking at these crystals, they look like they are very, very nice crystals. They're not inherently magical, but they are very much the type of crystals that you would want to use as a basis for an enchantment. So for crafting purposes or the creation of any sort of crystal-based magical item, these would be like prime materials.
Okay.
Also great for Etsy.
Oh, tremendously for
Yeah,
Etsy.
make some pretty earrings.
Yeah. I gotta charge them under the red moon.
One of them is like a little jade egg.
Yeah. I'll put them up.
Sorry. The soldiers that were kind of laughing and kind of finishing their jovial conversation and banter with Dorian suddenly like get quiet and kind of scatter off a bit as you see a grouping of Kreen soldiers are walking through the Reach at this point. You see 4 of these fully armored, decked warriors from the dynasty. Their armor itself, like this beautiful, rich, dark blue, purple, chitinous metal armor. The plates themselves intersecting like some sort of mystical insect warrior. Their helmets obscuring their face, other than just the eye holes themselves seeming to denote an intelligence in the darkness. Curving up into horns, their weapons looking wicked and hooked on their side, the cloaks falling from their shoulder pauldrons. Like the Kreen warriors are by nature designed to be an intimidating presence. And as they walk, most other folks of Vasselheim definitely keep a wide berth. But they are walking in your direction.
Uh-oh.
They're good guys, right? These are good guys.
Do we see the Bright Queen at all?
Everyone?
You do not see a Bright Queen, no.
I feel like there would be more than.
I got this. Don't
Oh,
worry about
no.
it.
Yeah, take
I'll take out my weapon just in case.
I'll take a couple steps forward.
I'll step behind Chet.
How fare thee?
As you draw your weapon, as this happens, you notice they all kind of like put their hands on the side of their blades.
Sure.
And the front two kind of divide a bit. What you see is the figure between the 4 that you couldn't see before. This older female goblin figure wearing beautiful, intricate ceremonial robes of purple and silver and gray, adorned in all manner of intricate silver and platinum jewelry containing sigils and symbols throughout the shoulder, ceremonial shoulder mantle that kind of curves up into multiple points on the sides, layered, about 4 or 5 layers on each side. Long kind of gray hair with streaks of white pulling through it that kind of falls to the back. Her pale skin and warm eyes look up towards you all. Her hands kind of wrapped in this like thick, heavy sleeves that kind of join in the center as she looks up in your direction. Indeed. Hello.
Greetings.
You are the ones called Bell's Hells, yes?
We are they,
I am to present a gift from the dynasty here on these midnight hours before the storm. And she pulls back her sleeves, and you see in her hand this small box, this intricate, beautifully carved box of like dark metal and alabaster. Her long, kind of nail-hooked fingers kind of wrapping around the front of it. And she shuffles forward towards you, Chetney, the 4 Kreen now kind of flanking her and keeping a very close eye on Breas as she approaches.
Incredible. I am Chetney Parkapi, the leader of Bell's Hells.
Oh, well, okay.
He'll be dead And your name?
I am the Sky Sibyl Miriam.
Oh, this guy.
It is an honor to meet you.
We of the dynasty are not the most godly of beings that this city would call to arms, but the dynasty is resolute in its intent to show its place in Exandria and to defend those we wish to maintain as allies on the world stage. We know and understand that you, amongst others, go off to attempt impossible tasks. Mm-hmm. So, we wish to do what we can to aid your service for the future of Exandria. Do not forget this kindness we've done you. And she hands it forward to you.
I'm sure we can accept this. It's really not necessary. I'll open it.
Within it, you see 2 gorgeous-looking squat crystal vials that seem to like swirl up to almost like a black wax cap on them, and you see a kind of a gray glass orb that seems to have some sort of odd, almost like a slow-moving storm inside. You can't even get a good look right now. It's just still and sitting.
2 of them, you said?
Just one.
Just one.
1 orb and 2
vials.
vials.
Oh, an orb and 2. Sorry, my bad.
We, as the dynasty, and the many dens in the light of the Luxon, wish unto you the greatest of luck, and may all the possibilities of the future align with your goals and intent.
Thank you.
And she turns around and begins to shuffle back amongst the soldiers.
I'm sorry.
She stops.
What is it? What do these do? How do you use? How do you use it? It's the ball.
You're clever.
Yeah. Midget.
Keeps...
May the light of the Luxon watch over you.
The Kreen soldiers kind of look.
Enough for everyone.
One of the other soldiers off the side goes like, like slaps him in the shoulder and he's like,
under the helm.
High five.
The Kreen go, nod and turn around and flank the Sky Sibyl once more as they kind of step off back into the Reach.
Guys, under my leadership, we cannot fail.
Wow. I have to say,
Listen.
the last 4 days with you guys have been incredible. I mean, I have met the ruler of every single land.
Yeah.
I've gone to 4 different dimensions. It's fucking amazing.
You were just locked in the
closet.
Sometimes you get locked in the right closet.
When you come out of the closet, though, everything's great.
Oh, yeah.
4 days.
It's
But I think it's less
Something
than
like that,
It's
yeah.
been less than 4 days.
Since we were at the deal. Wow.
Yeah, time.
You have identified.
I do.
Yeah.
So we should go somewhere to look
Yes.
at these
Yeah.
other than just
This
the
is-
street.
The one orb you probably shouldn't stick up your ass. Sure.
Listen, if we
Need
want
it
to
to pull
exalt
out.
this thing, there's only one way to
True.
make it.
That's true. Might have to.
Let me just get rid of. Oh!
Can we just take a second?
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh,
we just
to-
like
you
sit
want
down
me to
on
do
the
it now, or
steps
you
and
want me to do it
platinum.
later?
No, let's just do it.
Do it now.
Form a perimeter.
Okay, circle up.
All right. Well,
Marketing.
the two
We'll hold hands in a
vials.
circle.
Well, even just approaching this box, you are filled with all sort of strange, conflicting biological sensations today.
Today's been a lot of bio.
That odd kind of sense of energy, the kind of cyclical momentum that kind of sometimes picks up in your head when you rage, begins to react at the presence of this box. And while the design of the vials is different, it is not dissimilar to what you had scavenged from Hexam's hoard on its way to the Paragon's Call in Vasselheim, as well as what was utilized in the reconstruction of your head by Milo.
Yep.
And within a bit of a glance to say that scenario, these are both potions of possibility that you can have at your disposal.
Did we already have another one too?
We
didn't
had
we
them earlier, but I think most everyone used them now.
They've been used.
But what's,
And then
this,
the orb.
what's the spear?
You said you have identified?
I do. What is this big old fat orb of
What have they given us?
Ashton's other half of his brain.
You look into this sphere, and once the slow-moving storm seems to like speed up into a swirl before it slows down again and stops, and then rapidly speeds up once more. It's it's like some odd shifting of matter and time seems to just be in a continuous pattern of stopping and then speeding up.
Read it.
I feel like if this is thrown against a hard object with enough force, the orb will shatter, encircling any creatures within 15 feet of it with a burst of crafted dunamis. All creatures affected by the orb immediately regain half of their expended hit dice, rounded up. Spellcasters regain 1d4 plus 4 spell slots
Whoa.
of their choice,
Whoa.
and gain the benefits of a short rest. Upon use, this item is destroyed. Whoa, what did I just say? What did I just say? That was so weird. I was just like talking.
Break it right in the
You
middle
have to do
of
it
us.
right in the middle of battle, like when we're like everybody has to circle up.
Does it have a name? Does it have a name?
It is called, let me think, Sphere of Dunamantic Restoration.
Wow.
Maybe it's like we do one thing, we're like, fuck, we don't have time for a short rest.
Correct.
Right. It's akin to the crystal that we found. In,
Yes.
That is very cool.
It's a shit we don't have
That'll
time
go
for.
to
a
good
short
use when we give it to the other groups.
Yeah. Keep it away from Caleb.
Wow, that's cool. While they're identifying those objects, can I search the box? Like, check for linings, secret, anything that might be used to track our location, just to ensure that the gift is truly a gift.
Make an investigation check.
That's a good idea. That's not a
No try.
This one is.
I will not forget your kindness.
No trust. No trust. No trust.
12, 8, 20.
20. No, box seems pretty standard. I mean, it's beautifully made, and definitely has like a very carefully crafted interior to house a somewhat fragile object to not be jostled and destroyed in transit. But beyond that, you don't recognize anything else strange about it.
I'll put it in the bag of holding just in case there's a tracking charm on it. They won't be able to see shit.
Okey-doke.
Let's go do this.
Do you want to keep it with you, Chet?
Oh, sure.
All right.
Did you ever get a slip of paper for the mask?
No.
Oh.
I don't
Oh,
think we
do I
know
need to-
what it does.
Should I look at it?
No, that's right. No.
Well, you can't. Oh, you can identify more than once? I mean, we know what it is.
It's a mask that will call her aid.
It's got to be like something that calls an undead army
Yeah,
or something.
I don't know. Or it just
Or it's like a
calls,
one-time use divine
Plus,
intervention.
how can you
Maybe.
identify a item from a god?
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Well,
that happens, but.
I guess we did that with my ring.
No one is sure mask.
It's do it before bed.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what's the plan, y'all?
Let's go.
Let's
roll.
Yeah.
Sanction.
Yep.
Move on.
Okay. Heading back up the stairs to the Platinum Sanctuary, about halfway up, you catch Allura on the way down in the mid-conversation with two other, armored generals who are in the process of conversing in some sort of hurried state. She stops. Hello. Do you need anything?
Oh, we were just gonna let you know we were ready to head to the lake.
Right. All right.
Is it okay?
Good. Oh no, it's
Easy.
great.
Are you
all right.
okay? Yeah.
Yes, a lot to organize. I'm sorry, a bit scattered. My apologies, gentlemen. Yes.
We can wait.
You don't seem great.
There's a lot going on.
Of course, but you know.
Wow.
No, yeah,
We can always take. Yeah,
scattered.
we can wait. There's no.
It's. I would not be taking you here actually.
Okay.
There have been a few figures I think that might be a little more suited for this particular mission, as they've actually been to this lake before. Let me just let them know. Right. If you want to wait here in the stair, they'll be here in the next minute or so.
Should we on the stairs or like
on the stairs or inside?
commit to a level?
Oh, maybe you could meet them up there if you head there now. They're in the sanctuary. Nevertheless, and you see hits an moment going this might be the last I see of you before you head on your journey.
Thank you, Laura.
Yeah.
Hey. This isn't goodbye.
No, not at all.
This is go get him.
You're right. Well, it's been a pleasure getting to know you, and it'll be more of a pleasure to get to know you better.
Mm-hmm.
So go get him, Bell Cells.
Best of luck on your front as well.
See you on the other side. Anyway, and she continues down the stairs, and the two generals kind of watch behind, and who are those folks? She's like, that's a long story, but they continue down the stairs. You continue climbing in towards the top. You see a figure kind of jogging to the top, and another figure kind of trailing behind. Kind of stops, glancing over down the steps to meet your gaze. A familiar sight, someone you haven't seen in a minute. You see short blonde hair, kind of ends in a bit of a teal coloration, septum piercing in the nose, and kind of light, intricate Zephyrin armor. What you see before you is the Master of Defenses, Lita, and sister in marriage to Orym, who kind of looks over.
Lita!
Orym!
I start springing up the stairs and dive into a hug.
Yeah, she finds that instinct to rush and just kind of girds herself.
I cover for her.
Yep. kind of takes the big impacted hug and kind of
You're here.
Brother, you are doing a lot.
Well, we're doing our part.
In the thick of it as we approach.
Aren't we all? You kind of give a nod. Good to see you as well, Dorian.
Hello. How are you?
Well.
How many have you brought with you?
Right now, it's just me and... She turns over, and you see Maeve standing there. Her kind of long, blonde hair. It's not tied back. It's just kind of let go, and the snow is kind of gathered on top of her head. She has beautiful kind of Zephyrin travel druid vestments, but definitely kind of thicker now with the cold weather, and you can see she's a little chilly. She carries her long staff, and she kind of glances and smiles kind of sheepishly a bit at the rest of you. So I'm taking you to the lake, I guess.
Oh.
Since we've been there. we have a small encampment there.
How long have you been set up there?
Just about a week or so.
How's home?
It's going as good as it can be. People are asking questions, but we're safe. As long as everything we're doing here works, they're safe.
How's Ropey? Have you talked to a sentient rope? Never mind.
What?
Don't worry about it.
She was crawling around the ceiling for a little too long. Just ignore her.
Blood is still coming back to my head.
I understand. And she kind of goes up and gives Orm a big hug too. Maybe she herself and kind of embraces you.
I'm just gonna stand between them with my arms up, holding their hands.
Oh yeah, how does this work? Do we come closer to you? Do we need to all touch?
You see, and Lita turns to Maeve and
Oh shit!
and Maeve goes, actually, I did see right over this way, and you see like on the outskirts of the Platinum Sanctuary, there are a number of like platforms where like small garden trees rise up, and she's like, that one should do. Come along.
Oh,
the tree stuff.
Yeah.
Tree in Terminal 3 is ready to board.
This is such a cool way to travel. I really want to
You
learn
gotta
this.
figure this out.
I just don't know how to do it. I can't figure it out.
You should just try running at the tree. I'm sure it'll open.
I'll try that, Chet. Thank you so much.
I don't know
Such
why
good
the
advice.
attitude would. It's very pliant.
As Maeve lifts her staff up and kind of sits it in front, turns it to the side, and as she pulls it back towards her chest, you see like the bark seem to almost like bow towards her before splitting, like the front of a fruit. And where it splits open, you can see the walkway. That's about 15 or so feet of a pathway that leads into what looks like a forested region. Lita runs through, and Maeve's like, quickly!
Wow, that comes way easier to you now.
She follows in behind, and you all emerge on the other opposite end into a space that is not quite as chilled at the moment, not quite as gray as the Vasselheim skies around you. Here in this space, you are surrounded by dense forest and, a chilled day. And it's maybe like 50s or so, but nowhere near the freezing temperatures of the city you just emerged from.
This area was kind of haunted the last time we were here. Is that the same, or?
I haven't noticed anything haunted.
Okay.
Like ghosts?
She looks over at Lita, and Lita's like, no, there was a warning about it, but we've kept an eye. Nothing seems to have emerged.
Great.
No
Unless you're not telling us something, brother.
Bad energy.
It was like
No, we
dead
just
people in the lake. Being
had
like,
bad vibes.
Oh,
Divine sense. Any undead around?
You focus outward into the forest surrounding you and find nothing.
I saw the lunge on that one.
I saw the lunge.
Lita quickly looks towards you. It's just around this corner. Follow me. And she leads you through this patch of trees, and you can hear the gentle sound of water kind of lapping at the edge of a lake. That kind of. And as the trees begin to clear, you can see Lake Umama before you. The memories of the tense discovery of this space. What you see here, Dorian and Breas, being your first time arriving in here, you are. This beautiful tree-dense valley that you sit in is just surrounded like a crown of small mountains that reach up in all directions, just green as far as you can see, with just the lightest dusting of what's probably melting snow from a heavier snowfall earlier this week.
You made it, Bryce. You're on the moon.
It looks the same.
Just wait.
You also see what looks to be a small fishing village off to the left, kind of just along the outskirts of this lake, maybe 200 feet from where you're currently standing. There's a dock that kind of goes out into the water, but there are a number of tents kind of set up on the edge that are warmly lit on the inside, as it's kind of the day itself is finding itself coming to a close in the next hour or so. As you approach and follow the Zephyrin guides there, you can see other Zephyrin soldiers are kind of doing perimeter walks and keeping an eye out. There are a couple of
large birds that you see them kind of fly and perch on top of a rooftop that kind of look around vigilantly before taking off again. That their movement and acknowledgement, they almost seem to like look in your direction and nod as you approach before taking off again.
Cool. FCG would be so pissed right now.
Traitors.
You also see on the outskirts of the town, there are large barricades set up of like browned, tangled thorns and bramble. Some sort of defensible boundaries have been temporarily set up just in case something were to choose to assail the town. And kind of stepping closer to this, what was abandoned the first time you visited it, elements of the town have been left alone, but some places have been kind of lit from the inside. There's some parts of the town closest to the dock that have been outfitted as temporary homesteads for the Zephyrin people that currently watch this space. As you begin to get close, Lita kind of turns over towards Orm and the rest of the group. So we've been given not too much information intentionally to make sure that if anyone were to be compromised, we would be less of an issue towards what you're attempting to do. But we have been given the instruction to keep you safe, and when it is time, to keep the waters of the lake at bay to allow you to travel.
That's right.
That's right. We're good on our end on that front. We're meeting people here, though. Have they shown up yet?
Not yet, but they should be here any moment soon. We do have some rooms cleared in one of the dusty inns, or we have space in some of the nearby tents if you'd wish to wait within. The choice is really yours. We don't have much to offer you in terms of like food or comforts.
Wow. That one came roaring out.
To know. I watched that possess you. Like you left us for about 4 seconds.
In less than a second.
Well, when the Neville hits.
Yeah, you just gotta
You gotta go with it.
I think rooms would be great.
Dusty rooms or
Dusty rooms.
tents?
I mean, that's what we say before.
And indeed it is. You are brought to the familiar, maybe not the direct chambers where you had previously stayed and where some of you were called out to the siren's call of the spectral entity that claimed the lake before. But you find familiar rooms inside.
As we walk along, thanks. Do I see any ropes that resemble Ropey?
Make a perception check.
All right.
Come on, Ropey.
You find a completely different rope.
Wow.
There is a
This has
rope,
been
but
what I have been.
he's hanging from the noose. He killed himself. He couldn't take it anymore.
It's too lonely.
16.
I don't know what to talk
Wait,
to.
is that a 9? Yeah, 16.
You don't know if you see the rope for the boat that sank deep in the lake, but there are a number of other ropes around here, lengths of rope that are on the.
There's always more ropes in the sea, is what he's saying.
Oh, that's that's right. You did write it back, didn't you?
We wrote it back. We wrote it back.
Then yeah. Actually, you find then. Thank you for the right question. So you do find the boat itself that you had pulled back onto the shore, and it remains kind of up on the stone. It has not washed back into the water, been pushed in. And there is indeed the limp length of rope kind of left within, like a little bit of water kind of still sitting on the bottom of the boat from probably a recent rainfall.
Focus.
You're just taking Ropey with you.
You got it. You got it.
Take it with me.
Great.
That's it. Yeah. Bodhi will be fine.
Bodhi's alone now.
Ropey was my favorite. Don't tell Bodhi.
Yeah,
Bodhi heard that.
You'll have a favorite child.
Yeah. You are brought. Oh yeah. You are brought to these musty, old rooms that have been given some semblance of comfort. Rapidly, a number of other Zephyrin outpost soldiers and guardians bring up some linens and pillows and things that are in the hopes of making this a more comfortable space for you. Within short order, you're kind of left to your quiet devices in these rooms. For some of you in this new, if somewhat solemn space, somewhere in Exandria that you have no idea. This sleepy little town that looks like it was once a comfortable, bustling fishing village that lies empty. Like it carries some sort of dark memory of the past. And the promise of others to soon arrive. What would you like to do?
How late is it? Sorry.
It's by the time you've gone through all this, I'd say the light is starting to fade. You probably have about an hour before the sun is fully set and the sky is dark.
I'd like to get a room with a window to the outside and just try and perch up on it and just get a 1 foot in, 1 foot out.
Okay. Kind of sit up in the sill?
Yep.
Okay. Whittling away?
Whittling away. Always, art is never finished. You just leave it alone at some point. But also keeping an eye out for this group of schmoes that are supposed to join us.
You've met some of these schmoes?
I don't think so.
Yeah, we met a couple of them.
We met a couple of them.
Okay.
I wonder if some of the ones that were at the Alias Key are gonna be there.
I mean, if they got free, right? That's what
I think so.
Essek was saying.
Yeah.
Abs
They're
and
pretty handy.
this old wizard guy.
Dirt wizard.
Yeah, that dirty
Salt and
wizard.
ginger.
Well, there was just two of them.
Yeah.
There's just the two.
But I guess
Yeah.
there's
That's all I need.
more.
I'm gonna go back outside for a minute and find my sisters.
Lita's in the process of talking with a few other folks, and Maeve is just kind of keeping to the back and keeping an eye out, and kind of sees you approach and gives you a wave.
I want to interrupt. Where are Bernie and Mom? Are they back home?
They are back home. We couldn't take everybody out. We had to make sure we kept some folks to protect the town just in case. Things have been kind of weird all over since the solstice, and it's kind of the challenge of all this is everyone's having to divide their time between defending their homestead and putting what they could to the front lines. So, we were told this was an important stakeout. We were told this position was of particular importance to you, and so we've been doing our best to keep watch and not ask too many questions.
Yeah, well, my friends and I, we know our part to play. Once we're off, what happens for you both?
We make sure nobody follows.
So just on watch here?
Yeah.
Okay. I know the Tempest is putting herself in the line of fire later in the week.
She mentioned that. Woe be unto whoever gets in her way.
Yeah. My mom okay?
She's good. She misses you. She's a little scared from all this, but Bernie's keeping an eye on her.
Okay. I didn't think I'd get a chance to see any of you before we headed out. It's a comfort. I miss you.
I miss you too. You okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Your father taught me well.
Yeah, Dad wasn't the best at sharing his true emotions, so I guess he did.
Loved you all. Deep. So do I.
But I'm glad you're okay.
I wordlessly hug her. I have many times before. Okay, well, I don't want to distract, and we should probably take it easy before we go back to the moon. Again.
Is that where this goes?
No, just kidding.
God damn it.
Classification. No, I wouldn't say that out loud.
She kind of does like the. Okay.
Amazing.
Anyway, I'm whooped. I love you. Thank you. And I look forward to chilling the hell out at home soon.
Love you too. And when all this is said and done, you gotta tell me all these stories. And I'm gonna sit you down, and I'm gonna get you a little tipsy. And I need you to spill your guts to me.
Won't be that hard. Okay. I look forward to it.
All right. She like circles into herself and turns into an owl. And like, whoa.
Cool. Never not cool. Then I'm going to go find you.
Me?
Can I borrow you for a second? I'm sorry. Can I borrow you for a second?
Of course.
Thanks. I pull you outside to the back of the old shacks that we're in. I don't know where you're at. I don't know. Do you have any juice left? Are you able to reach out to anybody?
Oh, sure, yeah.
I wrote something down for my mom, Alma. It's real short.
Okay.
Here, it's on this piece of paper. It's hi from Vasselheim. With my friends. Where I'm meant to be. I love you. You're the best mom in the world.
All right.
There it is written down.
I do that. I send that to her.
She responds, oh goodness. Love you too. Have fun wherever you're going. When you come back, I got a new recipe. Apricot pie.
Pie.
Heard you like pies more. That was it.
Oh. She's got a new recipe for you.
That'll be great. That'll be great. Thanks.
Yeah. You excited?
Sorta.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of anticipation.
Yeah.
Imogen Temel. I appreciate you.
I appreciate you too, Aura.
Okay, let's go do the thing.
All right. Before I follow him, I'm gonna send a message to my dad as well. Daddy, things are crazy. I love you. No matter what. Thank you for doing your best.
Imogen, think about you a lot. I hope wherever you are, you're happy. You always were a wandering spirit. Horses miss you as much as I do.
I'll go inside. Well, geez, I'm sorry I pulled you all the way from that butthole bar. Turns out we had time after all.
It's okay. We brought presents.
Oh, good.
Just in case if you
Dirty.
wanted to try Shank's asshole.
What?
But-
What is it?
Canteen.
What is it? What is this?
It's named Shanks, which was also the name of the butthole bar.
Also Shanks.
It also may be the man, the weird man who greeted us at the door.
That is the essence of Shanks.
Just everything seemed to be named Shanks.
In a bottle.
What do you think it is?
Shanks.
We tried it.
We tried it. It's not bad.
It's not good.
If you want to try a little.
So not good, not bad.
It's not like the greatest thing.
Services.
I've had worse.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go out tonight, or we're gonna sleep here?
That's a great question.
Probably go tonight. I wouldn't get too drunk.
All right.
But maybe a sipsies.
A sipsies.
A sipper.
Yeah, a sipper.
Teeny weeny.
It definitely has like a grit sediment on the bottom
that's
of the
not
jugs.
acceptable. Did we just poison ourselves?
Always, technically.
As we drink and talk, I'm gonna see if I can't pull Dorian away to a little private corner or something.
Okay.
Hey, just curious for some advice. You seem to know these folks and get along with all of them so well. I get the impression that some of them don't trust me. Oh. Maybe it's because I've sworn myself to the Prince of Devils, but
you also compulsively lie.
I don't, though. Most of what I say, 51% of what I say is absolutely true.
Yeah, also, I don't know if it matters. I used to lie a lot too, and they still seem to like me pretty much.
So how did you do that? How do you get, I guess my question is, how do you earn trust with these people? What can I do to make myself part of the furniture?
I think step one, you have to stop trying to fuck everyone.
Okay.
Yes.
Can I pick a few, though?
Actually, I think that's the key to long-term success.
I found it the opposite.
Oh, really?
I mean, so I play the statistics game.
Okay, no,
And
do
if
tell.
you just try to fuck everything,
okay,
and you have like an 8% success ratio, you do pretty well.
All right, but we're talking about earning their trust and becoming friends with them, not fucking them all.
Yes, you're right. You're right. Those are two different goals. I see that.
They were my instinct in the beginning too. Yeah. Okay. So step one, if we just go with this, don't try to fuck everyone. Just Just sort of alternate, pick a few, and then I think
Alternate, pick a
Sure.
What advice?
And then I think.
It's 2 a day.
Honestly, I don't know. I've just been winging it this entire time. I mean it from the bottom of my heart. It just sort of happened naturally. You can't force it. If it's not there, it's
But
not
I
there.
want to force it.
Yeah, well, all right, I have to think about this more.
The trust thing.
I understand. Listen, I'm not going to let you dig yourself into this hole. I'll help you get out by digging deeper. Let's go deeper. I don't know. I think you're doing pretty well. They're a good group. Do you trust them?
Oh, I mean, I hardly know them.
I don't think I've ever done this. Insight check.
All right, so you go ahead and roll insight. You roll either deception or persuasion.
I'm gonna lose
You don't
so
have to say
badly.
which, and just give the number.
It's not a good roll. First whatever. Oh, not great. 12 plus 1.
21.
Do you trust them?
I'm starting to. I mean, it seems like great things happen to them, weirdly. It struck me as interesting. Everyone was talking earlier about, myself included, about saying goodbye before this mission. You know, say all your goodbyes.
Sure,
and
sure.
Have a mock funeral or whatever.
Yeah.
And then I realized, for me anyway, I don't really have anyone to say goodbye to.
Oh.
And from what I gather from most of them, I don't think they do either.
It's pretty insightful.
But they do have each other. And they put their faith in each other and trust each other. And I guess that's why I was sort of hoping to fast track that for myself.
All right.
But I have a plan.
You have a plan?
Unless you have some sage advice.
No. I can pause on it until I hear your plan.
Okay, here's my plan. You tell me if it's bad.
I'm so honored that you are trusting me with this.
You're the wisest one among them.
You are correct.
And charming. I see a lot of myself in you. Anyway, the short one, Orenthal.
Oh, well, there are two short ones, but all right. I got you now.
The one that we care about. Orem.
Go on.
Orem.
Yes.
Orem seems to be very deliberate, very convicted. He's hard to sway. I figure if I can sway him to my side, if I can gain his trust somehow, win him over, the others will fall.
Fall?
I mean, fall.
Hold on, fall? Or
I mean, boy, I'm so used to talking evil that I don't know how to talk good.
But I can still roll with you. Reframe it for me.
Once I win his trust,
certainly,
the others' distrust of me will perish in a wall of fire.
Yes. Now I understand. That's clear.
I will vanquish their distrust of me and leave it bleeding at the side of the road.
Of course. I think you can smite them all, but I would say that is a plan. But if there's anyone among them who could stand up against your mighty deceit, it's probably that little man's strength and honor. If you choose to do this, you can. I assume it'll be in kind of a fun way.
I was thinking of just sort of painting a nice picture of him.
Yeah, that's great.
Okay.
It won't be easy, but I do think he is the best of us, and I think he leads us in a way he doesn't know.
I think you're right. I won't try to fuck everybody.
Okay.
But I might still try to fuck him.
Talk about that later.
Okay.
I do have. Remember that piece of sage advice we put a pin in? Okay. I want to back it up. I want to rewind. Pitch you a new step one.
Okay.
And it's one thing that I noticed. You say a lot of them. Them. How do I win them over? How do I?
Yes, because I'm me and they're them.
Maybe that's the trick. Maybe if you start to think of them as us, you'll have a real chance at it.
Not just, you mean use those words, but also believe it.
Feel it in your heart. And I know it's tough being the new guy, and it took me a while too. But they'll let you in if you open yourself up to them. I don't think it's you and them anymore. I think it's just us.
All right. I will heed your sage advice. And I thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Best of luck at smiting our distrust.
I will pull it out by the lungs and stomp on it. Oh, we just hit our anniversary.
What anniversary?
100 hours I've known you.
100 hours! Oh, that's so special. I didn't get you anything.
That's
I'm
all right.
sorry.
That's all right.
All right. Well,
let's go drink some more poo water.
That sounds nice.
Anybody else have any business as you wait? Or
Imogen.
Yeah?
I'm just wondering, I don't know, this could be our last time. Should we send a message?
Oh.
And say goodbye to Shadonna?
Oh, Jesus.
Who is this?
Yeah, I definitely should keep using up all my spell slots.
I know,
to
I
do
just...
this. No, yeah, we should.
I know. I hope that all the gold
but
we gave her...
Here's the thing. I do want to do that.
Do you really?
But at the same time, what if she's dead? I don't want to know it. I don't want to know it going in. What if she's already...
She could be dead.
She could be dead.
Wait. Let me see if I can sense her beyond the grave. Can I sense Shadonna's spirit?
Trailing you around?
Wait, can I use my void puppet, my screaming spirit ability, and be like, Shadonna?
roll a d20 for me.
What if if you accidentally kill her right now? What if she's right teetering on the edge and you suck her soul out?
Right, she's
Just a little push.
She's just shallow breathing in her sleep.
Cat's already sleeping in her bed.
Natural 19 on the D20.
Okay. She does not apparate.
Okay,
got better shit to do with her.
She's alive. She's alive.
If you had rolled a 1.
You might have killed her. Yeah.
We wouldn't have killed her.
No.
Time would have. And the dice. And you.
I don't, Oli, are we resting?
That's what I don't know.
I don't either.
I mean, this is a short rest, if anything, as you guys are just kind of gathering yourself and waiting for the other troop to arrive.
It's rolling.
I'm sure she's fine.
Yeah, no, she's.
Let's just send a little mental prayer out to her.
Okay, that sounds good.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll hold her hands. Okay.
Watching this is bizarre.
Oh,
Shadana.
I hope
you
got so much tea.
You got so much macaroni.
Hope you're making little pots.
I hope your crocheting is going so well.
Stay.
Oh, she's Dana.
Feels good. I think she'll get it. She'll
Yeah,
get it
yeah,
on
yeah,
the wings.
I'm gonna saunter over to Dorian with the good liquor.
Where did you get that?
That's mine. I always have good stuff.
Wow. Yeah, fuck yeah. Come here. I don't know. This is my little cape to hide it. Take a little nip. Ooh. Oh, it is pungent and strong, but it's nice. It's good. Thank you.
You seem different. Are you okay?
Yeah, I feel all right.
Speaking
of seem different.
I'm trying something else. Yeah. I'm trying not to be quite as much of a dick. Yeah, I wanted to say goodbye to people, and I suddenly realized that the list of people I thought I was going to say goodbye to are really just a list of people I wanted to apologize to.
Oh.
And that was really just for me, not for them, to make me feel better before going to do whatever the fuck we were doing. It might have just pissed them off to hear from me, so it just seemed pretty selfish, so fuck it. Yeah, sorry I was a shit to you when we first met, too.
It's all right.
Nah, it really isn't, but...
Maybe not.
It really isn't. Yeah, I don't know. Do you like your family?
What?
Do you like your family?
Do I like my family?
Yeah.
Well, sure. Yeah. They're great.
I have a difficult time believing in good parents.
Good parents? That's a tough one. Yeah. We had a lot of conversations about fate, and then none more telling than who birthed you, so...
Well, you're... I don't know how to be nice about it. You're irritatingly well-adjusted.
Oh. I'm getting there. It takes time, but I don't know that I'm there. I'm not. Give me that again, please.
No, we're more.
Thank you.
I don't know. I've been trying to... Like, you're someone I feel like I could actually apologize properly to, and I know because I didn't have enough time to be a real shit to you.
Yeah.
But, Orm doesn't talk, but your friend, the one we saw...
Oh. Opal?
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm worried we're gonna see her.
We may. Or not, may not. I don't know.
What was she like?
Young. Impetuous. Trying to prove herself. Lost. Maybe.
Is that what happened?
Well, she might have been the easiest of us to corrupt, but I don't believe that she's fully gone. You know what that's like, right? Something inside you pulling you one direction or the other.
I was given 1,000 reasons to not trust anybody in my life, and not a lot of good reasons to trust anybody in my life, and I'm learning.
Would it be the greatest tragedy if you became more likable?
Wow. That's a way to say it.
I'd like to like me.
Well, I do. The funny part is, that's true, it's true. I always have.
Really?
Of course.
Are you okay?
Yes.
Fuck.
I'm better than I've ever been.
I don't think... It's a very short list of people who've ever said that to me.
Well, make it a longer list.
I hope we can save your friend. And I'll be there to help. I wanted to, I don't know, I want a picture of her in my head.
Why do you feel guilty wanting to say goodbye?
This is not really goodbye. I said goodbye to them. Are
you scared?
Oh, always. Yeah, you get angry, you blame somebody, it's not their fault, you just figure, I don't think about it enough to figure out it's your fault, and you fuck everything up, you piss them all off, they try and do good things for you, it doesn't fucking matter. And, you hurt them, and maybe the best thing to do is, maybe the best apology is not to apologize, is just to stay the fuck away. Even if, there was just no part of me that thought it was going to make it better for them. It was just going to make me feel better.
That sounds like the old Ashton talking to me.
If we survive,
sure,
I will apologize.
You know, it might even be better than that. You were talking about good parents. My mother once told me that the act of giving a gift isn't for the person who receives it, it's for the giver. So maybe if you let yourself receive the gifts that your friends have been trying to give you for a long time, you can do them a service just by opening yourself up a tiny bit to receive them. Anyway, thanks for the booze, buddy.
Wait, that's
bye,
my,
bye,
that's
bye.
my own.
Fucker!
Holy shit. I'm gonna reach for the shit liquor.
Fair enough. You sitting on the windowsill, kind of glancing off, notice not far off the water, there's just a flash of kind of faint orangish yellow arcane energy, like a sigil seems to apparate in the middle of the lakeside stone before it flashes. And a cluster of figures stand amongst the mostly obscured moonlit night.
Oh shit. I think they're here.
Lava clambers over to the window.
Roughly how many bodies do we clock in?
You clock 7 bodies.
7 bodies.
Quick, clean up. Make it look like we're cool.
Yeah. Make it seem like we're worthy.
We got the numbers though. Just go south.
Wait, should we
Should we walk out and greet them?
Like a posse?
Yeah. We can get down to the front door. We can meet him on the front porch.
Okay, yeah. That's
Yeah,
a
that's a good idea.
Cooler if everybody just fills the
we'll
room,
fill up
like the main hall.
like,
can fill up the
You
porch.
need, we need levels, right? So
Or like a tableau.
Like a
Yeah,
tableau?
I've got it.
Yeah.
I'll go low, and I'm gonna lay
Okay.
in front like that. Yeah, my side.
Let's go downstairs. Go downstairs.
All
Get by the front door.
Wait, hold on. Go downstairs and do the tablet.
Wait on the front. We're gonna go out the front door all at once.
I'm gonna lean on a pillar.
Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna float.
Oh,
That's a good idea.
Great.
I'll get real flat.
Get your hair up.
Oh yeah.
Ready?
Flat?
Really flat.
I'm gonna be at the door frame, just sort of
Yes.
like this, because it makes your arms.
Oh, you're so jacked. Oh, that's.
On the rail. I'm sitting on the rail with the back on the rail. Yeah.
I'm just in the center of the porch. Hey.
Wait, on the count of three. Oh, he's gone.
The door's closed. The door's closed. The door's closed.
Wait. Chinese gonna open the door.
They're cool. They shut out.
1, 2.
What are we doing? Surprise.
I don't know what they're. We're the people you're looking. Hi.
Orem.
Wait, the door slams behind Orem. 1, 2, 3. Open the door. We all walk out.
As you all step out, what do you see?
Oh, God. I think this is the place.
Oh, God.
There's a few houses up there. There's people standing on the doorway. There's like 8 people crowded in a doorway.
I still don't understand why we couldn't land in Vasselheim. I heard there's a bar in the butthole of the Titan.
Wait, are these the fucking rookies we gotta roll with? This fucking sucks, man.
No, they look cool. Look, that one's floating.
Yeah, but like some of them are very small. Like look at the shadow of all of them. It's a weird.
Nothing's wrong with being small.
Very small.
We can hear you.
Oh my God. That you're married. Stay true.
Yes, but I mean, my fucking son is an asshole, and my fucking husband he doesn't want to punish him at all for running off with you fuckers.
It's 20 words. You've run out of message for complaining about your kid.
No, minotaurs are her weakness.
Caduceus,
Yeah.
do you have any like revivized preps? Because that guy looks like he's gonna kill over dead literally any moment.
He looks like he's already dead.
There's not enough for
How is he going to be?
Little old man that is.
I'm sure he's not part of that group. I'm sure he's just
He's
like
probably
the.
like in.
Hi.
Yeah. That's what I.
Hi.
Yeah, we are the Mighty Nine.
Hello.
We
Nice
are
to
called
meet
the Mighty
you.
Nine.
I run up.
Good to see you again, some of you.
I run up to the little old man. Hello, I'm Pirate Jester. Nice to meet you.
You're a pirate?
Yes, I am.
This is incredible. It's very nice. You're beautiful.
Thank you. So he's really nice, you guys.
Well, of course I am. This is Bell's Hells. Welcome to our lakefront estate. We are the owners and proprietors.
This is your inn. You take care of this inn.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Actually, this particular place is a B&B run by Fern. Fern, introduce yourself.
Hello. Hello, my name is Professor Princess Fern Calloway, Fae Scion of the Ancient Flame at your service.
Wow.
I didn't know you were adding.
Sometimes I have. Nice to meet you. I'm Pirate Jester.
Oh my God.
Jester, you don't have to be a
best
pirate every
cleric,
time.
the most wonderful traveler that ever lived, and basically the ruler of all of this.
Is this what it's like meeting us?
I think
This
so.
is a dark
You're
mirror.
so beautiful.
How long has she been doing the pirate
A couple of years, but only when she feels like she needs to impress, which is very strange.
So wait, you all are the Mighty Nine? Why are there only 7 of you?
And that's where we're gonna finish this episode. We'll pick up there next week. I am so happy right now.
This is gonna be insane. There's already too many people people at this table and we just doubled it.
No.
But that's all the less that Matt has to talk.
It's so hard. I felt my brain bifurcated.
Look at the Schadenfreude on his face.
We should have like flags.
It tastes so good.
Flags that go up.
Genuinely, that's actually a really
That's
good
really
idea.
a good idea, actually. We'll figure something out before the next session. Now that we've thrown this
I
chaos
think
in.
I have a bunch because we ordered a lot of these, so maybe we could just have.
We can't all be Shadow Daddy. What is our Damn it!
What if we do that like Halloween costume thing where like one side of my face I'll have
Every time I'm Caduceus, I'll have to talk over here. Anyway, yeah.
We'll figure something out. Anyway, thank you all so much for joining us. Excited for this chaos next time. We love you very much. And is it Thursday yet? Good night.
Holy heck!
Oh,
no! Holy heckin' balls!
Oh man!
What do you see?
How weird that was going to be.
How are we gonna do this?
I don't know. I'm so
Just like we
nervous.
just did it.
Just like